They might not be confident in a particular situation, but they're confident in themselves and their teammates to get through it.
People might be surprised when we end up there, but we're not going to be surprised.
Out of all the years that it could have been, this year we can. Having a chance to be on the stage that we've always dreamt of is something that I honestly never thought I would have.
It's kind of hard to imagine life without it.
They're my family.
See you at the top. I've been playing softball, oh gosh, since I was 8.
I didn't start playing till like 5th grade because it wasn't really my sport. I always thought it was slow and boring.
Since 2nd grade.
I have been coaching since the fall of 2018. The motto is why we do it together. When you're faced with the most amount of adversity, that's what keeps you together as a group.
We chose See You at the Top, and me and my teammate Olivia, I first saw it on Instagram as I was just scrolling, and I don't know, it just really stuck. Like mentally, I'm already at the top, and at this point, it's just physically getting there.
If we don't believe in it and if we don't manifest that for this season, then we know it's not going to happen. So I think when we came up with See You at the Top, we really think we're going to be there, and we have to have everyone on the team believe that we're going to be there, because if we don't, then we're not going to end up there. So we have to make our dream become a reality, and that's what See You at the Top means.
Last year we had quite a few bumps, so See You at the Top really just, like, it's a fresh new start for everybody. We have so many new faces, we have a new coach, it just feels like a whole new vibe. So it really feels like out of all the years that it could have been, this year we can.
I can speak for every single person on the team. We've lost a lot of people. We have been dealing with a lot of stuff outside of softball. And to think that we have softball to lean on, we have a team to lean on, it's really refreshing, it's very encouraging, you know. It's kind of hard to imagine life without it. This team, oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, you know, you just don't realize, like, sorry. You don't realize, like, the true value of a moment or someone until they're, like, not there, you know?
They're my family. Some of them have been through life with me. I've been through life with them. We've faced really challenging times. It's an unconditional appreciation for not only the relationship that we all have as a family and how much we're there for each other, but how much we get to be a part of a sport that we love for one more day.
Softball has been my life for 12 years. I never thought I'd actually play in college. It wasn't my goal until maybe high school. We've made more history and more history and more history. So like I said earlier, it's just a family, a friendship that I'll take forever in my life, so I won't ever take playing with this team for granted.
We feel it every day in practice, we feel it in team meetings, you know, it's just like a unified feeling that you see through softball, you see through practice, you see through playing.
I think Coach really puts in, you know, focusing on the details when we're practicing. So if any of us are struggling with something in practice or a game, and we fix it, and we're like, okay, I can really do this, you know? And I think that goes with the motto. We keep fixing those and having those small victories. It all leads up to those bigger ones.
Every opportunity that is in front of them, they're so dedicated to achieving that. They might not be confident in a particular situation, but they're confident in themselves and their teammates to get through it.
See You at the Top really just pushes us to believe that we are going to be there. And people might be surprised when we end up there, but we're not going to be surprised.
I think we picked it because it's something we can think about personally and as a team. Like, if my teammate was down, I'd be like, you need to pick yourself up because I need to see you at the top. Not just, I need to see myself. We all need to be there. It's the only way we're going to win.
In all the years I've been playing softball, I've never been on a team more passionate, more driven, honestly this good. You know, like every single person on the team can execute. We just don't have a hole. There's like no hole.
Having a chance to be on the stage that we've always dreamt of is something that I honestly never thought I would have. I think just thinking back to that one saying will keep us coming back, because at the end of the day, we want to win, and we know we can.
Just be ready. It's going to be a ride. Everyone's going to love it. See you at the top.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith Brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
The following is a presentation of the New England School of Communications at Hudson University.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to O'Keefe Field here on the campus of Hudson University in Bangor, Maine. It's a great day for a softball conference doubleheader between the Thomas College Terriers and your Hudson University Eagles. As we get set to take a look at today's matchup, we want to welcome you inside the booth here at O'Keefe Field. Ethan Moss alongside Reese Dannenberg, McKenna Harriman standing by on the sideline, and the entire New England School of Communications crew helping out make this broadcast happen. Reese, this is a matchup we've had circled on our calendars for a while. Tell us why.
Yes, Ethan, you're absolutely right. It's great to see these two teams come together, a couple of conference rivals, you know, both at the top of their standings in the conference, both coming in with a win streak as well, so looking to stay alive, but one of them is going to have to end here today. And
we get ready to take a look at our highlighted players. Maddie Rock for the Terriers, the infielder, lighting it up this year.
Yeah, the senior, the only senior for the Terriers, in fact. Over 300 average, 12 runs scored on the year. Comes in with a 7-game hitting streak, so looking to stay hot.
Absolutely, and looking to strike her out in the circle for the Eagles, McKenna Smith, also the senior, ever dominant this year.
Yeah, speaking of staying hot, she's picked up right where she left off last year. Currently 1.06 ERA, good for 18th in the nation, and 158 strikeouts, good for 4th in the nation. One of them is going to have to give here today, Ethan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a good matchup today as we get set to send it down to McKenna Harriman on the sideline with a special report.
Thank you. Today is Senior Day for Husson, and the program will be recognizing 3 seniors, McKenna Smith, Tegan Blackie, and Jill Bisson. We will be showing the ceremony as well as a senior video in between both games. Back to you.
Thank you for that report. We're going to take a break here, but when we come back, game 1 of this conference doubleheader headed your way from Bangor.
This broadcast of Husson Eagles Sports is brought to you by Performance PT, designing a healthier you. Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and Bangor. Nothing runs like a deer. Governor's Restaurant. And Casella, giving resources a new life.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
And welcome to O'Keefe Field. Getting ready for today's matchup, McKenna Smith towing the slab in the circle for the Eagles, the senior out of Old Town, Maine. She's been dominant as we see in our pregame show. Incredible this year through North Atlantic Conference play, and last year just ever as dominant as she gets set to face off against Thomas College Terriers. It's going to be a good one headed your way. She will start off against Cheyenne Simpson, the junior out of Peyton, Colorado, for the Terriers. Both of these teams coming into this one undefeated in North Atlantic Conference play. Eagles at 7-0, and the Terriers sitting at 4-0. That will change for one, if not both of these teams. This one will be a very exciting doubleheader today.
Yeah, 2 teams, excuse me, the 2 teams at the top of the conference, like you mentioned, both undefeated in conference play. Like you said, one of them, if not both of them, is going to have to give here today.
Set for first pitch. Just one moment. This one cut on and missed. For strike number 1. Cheyenne Simpson getting the start in center. That one, this is high for ball 1. Smith, incredible strikeout pitcher. She's got great movement on the ball, especially with that riser. That's mainly her strikeout pitch. She gets out in front of Simpson 1 and 2.
158 strikeouts on the year, as we mentioned, 3 games even. Just looking dominant all year long out there in the circle.
That one poked foul, and we'll do the 1 and 2 again. That one misses high for ball 2, evens the count. Now Simpson on the year, she's been having a pretty good year.
Very patient hitter, comes in 328 average, 343 on base percentage. Staying alive here, good job to foul that one off. She does a good job of that, just being a patient hitter, finding the pitch she wants. Excuse me, 21 hits on the year, 8-game hitting streak, 12 hit in 12 of the last 13 games. She's on a roll right now.
Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. First strikeout for McKenna Smith. Here in the top of the first. Down goes Simpson.
Smith picking up right where she's left off pretty much all year. Another strikeout to begin this one. That riser, as you mentioned, good go-to strikeout pitch. That's another one right there.
As Courier takes strike number 1. Kelsey Courier, the grad student out of Cumberland, Maine. Also getting the start in the circle for the Terriers here in game 1.
Yeah, she comes in with 2 home runs on the day. She swings and misses at that one, but been pretty efficient at, or excuse me, 1 home run. Been pretty efficient at the plate. 314 average, 569 on base percentage.
This one on the ground towards third. That one rolls foul. 1 and 2 now the count. We've seen a lot of these North Atlantic Conference batters come in. They face Smith, and they give her a good battle most of the time. They'll work full counts, be very patient, foul off a lot of pitches, making her really work for the strikeouts that she's amassed so far this year.
Yeah, and you never seem to see Smith get rattled or under pressure when she falls back into those 3-2 counts. She always stays locked into what she's trying to do, usually delivers.
Here's the 2-2. That one misses just outside for ball 3, full count. Now to Courier. Payoff pitch. Popped up back towards us, and we'll do it again.
Count here. Courier has drawn 12 walks on the year. So good eye, patient hitter.
This one just misses outside. Courier will take the free pass.
The shortstop, number 12,
As I mentioned,
Maddie
she
Rock.
picks up another one right there.
Brings up Maddie Rock, the lone senior for these Terriers. We talked a little bit about her pregame. We'll refresh your memory as to how well she's doing this year. 333 on the season. Leads the Terriers in average out of those qualified. Fouls first offering from Smith back to the screen.
Rock has been having a great season so far. 7-game hitting streak coming into this one, as mentioned in the pregame.
That one in there. Good pitch from Smith.
Including going 3 of 4 yesterday with 2 runs and 2 RBIs in the first game of their doubleheader.
Misses just high. Throw down to first will be late. Courier off at first, taking an aggressive lead after the pitch. Courier is 4 of 4 on the year in stolen base attempts. That one skips in. Throw back down to first. Late again.
Very close play, though.
Now Bula McCabe behind the dish for the Eagles. Being aggressive. Just good to see.
As you see, just not in time for that pickoff play.
This one on the ground towards short door. Can't handle it. And Courier will reach, or Rock will reach, excuse me.
Yeah, just mishandled that one. Unfortunate
The
play.
designated player, number 30, Megan Oberhalzer.
This one just skipping on the ground towards her. Sometimes those are a little bit hard to handle off the backhand. Brings up Megan Oberholzer for the Terriers. That one rides in. for ball one.
Oberholzer on the year, and another batter with over 300 average. 19 RBIs on the year. So she's somebody who could definitely drive in a run here early for Thomas.
Which evens the count at 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Smith. Looking to get that strikeout pitch working early. Here's the 1-2. Rides up inside again, 2-2.
Oberholzer actually ended a 7-game hitting streak in the second game versus Umpy that they played yesterday. She was hitting .478 in that span.
That one misses just low. Thought that one might have caught the zone.
From the crowd, they all thought that was in.
Looked to be a really good pitch, but nonetheless, the count is full. This one popped back to the screen. We'll do it again.
Good job of Oberholzer just staying alive here, fouling off pitches.
Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Smith. 2 down here in the top of the first. Still 2 on for the Terriers. Still threatening. For Riley Giblin. Step up to the dish.
.382 on base percentage. You see there. Good chance here to load the bases again.
First pitch in there for strike one. One outside, evens the count 1-1.
Giblin also had a big game yesterday. Went 3 for 4 with 2 runs, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs in the first game of their doubleheader yesterday. 10 RBIs total on the year. Looking to add another one right here.
1-2 the count. Swing and a miss. Smith strikes out the side, works around an error and a walk. We head to the bottom of the second. Coming your way from Bangor.
1 hit and 1 or 2 runners left on base. Go for the Eagles. It's Raymond, McCarty, and McCabe.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
Cancer fundraiser this past Saturday, where they raised over $2,500 to strike out cancer and recognize those that have been affected. Coach Ramsey said the Strikeout Cancer Initiative meant a lot to all of us. We are grateful for our opportunities to come together as a community to honor those who have been impacted by cancer and raise money for the Maine Cancer Foundation. Reese, you got a chance to call that game. It was a fun one to watch as well.
Yes, it was. Husson came away with the victory in the doubleheader, winning in 6 innings, I believe, in both of them.
We get set for first pitch to the Eagles. It'll be Katie Raymond leading it off. Again, Kelsey Courier in the circle for the Terriers. Takes a look at that one high for ball one.
Raymond having a great season so far. 352 average, 15 RBIs, also 11 stolen bases so far on the year.
She's there, your typical leadoff guy. You get on base, you're able to get around the bases, set yourself up in scoring position for the rest of the lineup. He swings through that one, brings the count to 1-2.
Yeah, the perfect leadoff, as you were saying, has hit in 21 of 29 games so far this season.
Here's the 1-2. That one goes high. Evens the count at 2-2. Now 352 on this team is not even good enough for first. She's sitting in second. That one gets fouled off. Leader we'll see maybe a little bit later this inning. Bula McCabe. This one on the ground towards second. Handled by Knight over to first for out number 1.
The second baseman, number 2, Olivia McCarty.
Play there by Knight in the field, grounding it, fielding it cleanly, making a nice throw over to first for out.
Olivia McCarty, the second baseman for the Eagles, out of the 2-hole. Where she usually will sit in this lineup. Takes strike number 1 from Courier. Fouled off to the screen, 0-2.
And Courier on the year, 60.2 innings pitched, so not quite 61 full innings, has 56 strikeouts in those innings, has allowed 29 runs. Batters are hitting .244 against her this season.
This one fouled back to the screen, we'll do it again. Courier's been doing very well for the Terriers, both in the circle and in the batter's box. This one in the air to left. This one dies a little bit out there. Wind blowing in. Barone under that.
The catcher, number 17, Bula McCabe.
Yeah, had a good cut on it. Just got a little bit underneath it. Flew out to left field.
Definitely squared that one up. Sounded great, but again, wind blowing in here in Bangor. A little bit tough to contend with. Bula McCabe will send this one off to the right side. That will get out of play.
Good hustle, ladies. Hey, good hustle, good hustle.
McCabe the backstop for the Eagles.
.377 average on the year, as you can see, on 26 hits. 400 on base percentage.
How's this one to the right side? That will leak out of play. Quickly finds herself in the hole, 0-2. Gonna wait for a couple of balls to make their way back onto the field of play. Here's the 0-2 to McCabe. Takes that one high for ball 1. Good take there. That's a tough one to take, especially when you're in an 0-2 count.
Just about to say that, especially with 2 strikes. It's a great eye there to lay off that one. Great patience from the hitter.
That one goes outside, evens the count at 2-2.
Great job staying in it, staying patient, waiting for her pitch.
And that's been a theme for the Eagles all year. They've been able to work these counts deep and really fight for them. This one popped up left side. Under that is Rock to end the inning. No runs across for the Eagles, no hits. We'll be right back
The
in the
Eagles
top
on
of
the
the
bottom of
second.
the first, it was no runs on no hits and no runners left on base. Do it for the Terriers.
It's all about relationships and building trust. At Greenway, it's our people that have built the business. We're fortunate to have a team with years of experience. They know John Deere equipment inside and out and go the extra mile to take care of our customers.
And right now is a great time to talk to one of us about a new tractor. Get 0% APR financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor. Nothing runs like a Deere.
From Greenway Equipment Sales, family owned and operated since 1994.
The following is a presentation of the New England School of Communications at Hudson University.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
It's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
And welcome back here for the top of the second from Bangor. A couple of beautiful drone shots. Get to enjoy those all day today. Set for the top of the second, it'll be Duhame, Panich, and McIntyre for the Terriers. As Duhame takes a look at ball one from Smith.
Usually getting out ahead of these hitters early with the first pitch strike. Quickly falling behind 2-0 here. Kind of uncharacteristic of Smith to start off.
See if she can settle down. She's already got that strikeout pitch working. She struck out the side in the first. Worked around a couple of mishaps on the field. A walk and an error. Out in front early is Duhame, 2-1.
In 13 at-bats, or excuse me, 13 games with 32 at-bats, Duhame with a 3.13 average and a .625 on-base percentage. So outstanding at reaching base, whether it's walking, getting a hit. Good speed when she gets on base, too. 3 for 3 on steals on the year, 3 triples as well.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts now for Smith. She continues to roll through the Terriers' order.
A great strikeout pitch from Smith, as we see here, just blowing it right by Duhame.
Now Panich takes a look at ball one. This one swung on and missed. Good pitch from Smith. Finds the zone. She's been a little bit less aggressive with hitters recently. I don't know if that has really been intentional or not, but still has been very effective. Finds the bottom of the zone for strike number 2 to Panich.
Attacking the zone a little bit more now that she's settled into this inning, this half inning.
Swung on and missed, or fouled rather. And we'll do the 1-2 again.
Panich lucky to make contact with that one. She was way out in front of that pitch.
I don't even know how she was able to really do that. That one skipped on the line. That one in there, got her looking. 5th strikeout of the day for Smith. All Thomas batters have gone down via the strikeout. As we take a look at McIntyre, the right fielder for the Terriers.
.270 average on the year, 6 RBIs, 25 total bases. Also smashed 2 home runs and had 5 RBIs, along with 2 runs scored in the first game of their doubleheader against Umpy yesterday. So coming into this one, just about as hot as you can be, Ethan.
Count now 1-1. That one misses inside. That pitch has been very effective for Smith from what I have seen with her in the circle, and that inside pitch to a right-handed batter, she's been generating a lot of swings Not necessarily swings and misses, but a lot of swings that generate some weak contact or foul it off.
Yeah, she does a good job getting inside on the batters, getting them jammed, a little bit uncomfortable running the pitch inside, and it's been successful for her. Like you said, getting weak contact, turning into ground balls.
Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts for Smith.
For the Terriers in the top of the second, there was no runs on, no hits, and no
right
runners
back
left on
here
base.
with the bottom of the second.
Still for the
Still
Eagles, it's
0-0.
Exel, Dorr, McCabe.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
Welcome back to the field, and I'm on field level, and it is a gorgeous day for a doubleheader. We had some rain in the forecast earlier this week that looked a little concerning, but that has cleared up. Blue skies today, and there is a little bit of wind that we have already seen affect this game, so hopefully the wind stays down and it'll be a good day for softball. Back to you.
Thank you, McKenna, and it's been just great. Good to see some sun out here in Bangor. It's been a little bit. I feel like it's been cloudy for the last couple of weeks with the exception of 1 or 2 days, so good to see the sun showing its face once again.
Yeah, beautiful day. We were expected cloudy day at first, but it's cleared up. Beautiful day for softball.
And we want to remind you the students of the New England School of Communications at Hudson University are working hard to bring you today's action. To you as part of their hands-on education. Again, we're all students helping this broadcast work. Tori Exel fouls that one off. She's in the hole 0-2, getting the start at first base for the Eagles.
.293 average on the year with 11 runs batted in.
Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Courier. Exel goes down swinging. Brings up Kenzie Dorr, who just last year really lit it up through conference play and then into the conference tournament and the NCAA tournament, as she picked up a slew of all-conference, all-region, all-tournament team honors in her campaign.
She is picked right back up where she left off with a .314 average, as you can see there. Home run, 17 RBIs on the year. So she has been phenomenal at the plate again here this year.
Fouls off the first offering. She's been starting to pick it up recently. This is what we saw last year as well. She started the year a little slow through the Florida trip, and then was able to pick it up as we work into conference play and conference tournament coming up in a couple of weeks. This one lined over the third baseman's head into left. 1-out single for Kenzie Dorr. First hit for the Eagles.
And you see the emotion right there on first after that hit. Fired up the home dugout as we see the replay. Great job getting the barrel through the zone, getting a piece of that one and slapping it into left field.
And at third played in. If she had been played back a little bit, she may have had a chance at that. Brings up Kiara McLeod, right fielder for the Eagles.
McLeod, Another one having a very successful year at 347 at the plate in 26 games. Also 6 stolen bases, so if she gets on base, watch for her speed.
Count even at 1-1 to McLeod. One goes outside, ball 2. A lot of these Eagles are very aggressive base runners. We see them try to swipe bags all of the time. They'll be aggressive on the base pass, try to play some mind games with the pitcher. That one fouled back to the screen, 2-2.
Yeah, we've seen the Eagles steal a lot of bases already since they've been back from their Florida trip with a pretty good percentage too.
48 of 52 in total. That one sent foul. It's been hard to catch these Eagles swiping bases.
Yeah, like you said, they really like to stay aggressive and put the pressure on these pitchers.
This is high, throw down to first, goes wide. Dorr will move up to second. No throw. Now runner in scoring position.
So you don't even have to take off for second. Just being out there, putting the pressure on, acting like you're going to take second, forces an error. Or is able to move up to second.
Pays off for the Eagles now. Dorr in scoring position, 1 down. Full count to McLeod. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Courier. And 2 down now here for Jill Bisson.
Good at bat. Way to work herself back to a 3-2 count. Just misses. Swings over the top of that pitch.
First offering from Courier is taken for strike 1.
Jill Bisson, one of the seniors today. Represented for senior day. Comes in with a 314 average.
And don't forget to tune in during the break between these 2 games. We'll be airing the senior day ceremony.
Another hitter that's really come alive since being back from their Florida trip.
Gutsy take from Bisson pays off. That one just misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Great eye there.
This one chopped foul, first base side. Again, we're seeing the patience of the Eagles, the discipline really at the plate, continuing to pay off, working that pitch count up and really just allowing themselves to see a lot of different pitches. That sets themselves up for a really good second trip through the order. We've seen the Eagles really explode on that second time around usually. This one popped foul and no one will get there. That will get out of play.
Courier about to throw pitch number 30. Already 1 2/3 innings through this game.
One and 2 the count. Bisson sprays it back, and we will do it again. Continuing to battle against Courier.
Great job staying alive, fouling off pitch after pitch. With discipline, like you said, patience.
The 1-2. This one, check swing, fouled off. Everyone's getting their steps in today. That one just out of reach. Still a lot of foul real estate here at O'Keefe Field. Both diamonds here at Husson. A little bit of room to work with on both sides. This one misses high. Ball 2.
That's a great take. This is turning out to be a fantastic at-bat for Bisson. Great great way to run up the pitch count for a carrier.
2-2. Fouled off again. Continuing to battle. Already threw 8 pitches in this at-bat.
Fouled off a lot of them.
Count at 2-2. She's fouled off 4 pitches. That one skips in, brings the count to full.
What a beautiful at-bat. We are watching right here the patience of Bisson on full display right now.
I always love these kind of at-bats where they drag on, it feels like, but
it's so fun to watch.
Such a good battle. That one in there for strike 3. Bisson doesn't like the call. She goes down looking. All Eagles down by way of the K. And we head to the top of the 3rd. Coming your way from Bangor.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
It's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
This broadcast of Husson Eagles Sports is brought to you by Performance PT, designing a healthier you. Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and Bangor. Nothing runs like a deer. Governor's Restaurant. And Casella, giving resources a new life.
The staff, faculty, and students of Hudson University are grateful for the sponsors that made today's broadcast possible and look forward to more opportunities in the future. Stuff like this is always really cool, especially from our perspective. You and me, Reese, we don't really get to see a lot of the behind the scenes of what we're planning on trying to get into post-graduation, but being able to really see that process and get that hands-on experience is so valuable for us.
Yeah, and what an experience it is that we're experiencing today so far. There's a lot going on, a lot of preparation that went into it, but so far it's been pretty fun. We've never really been a part of anything like this.
No, it's been a lot of fun. Swing and a miss, down on 3 pitches. Goes Knight, and back up to the top of the order. Now 7 strikeouts for Smith. That was fouled off, actually. Now we're back to the top of the order, 7 strikeouts for Smith. Got a little bit ahead of myself.
I was with you there, too. I didn't realize she foul-tipped it.
Back up to the top with Simpson. That one in there for strike 1. She's got a little different stance for the lefty. She pulls that kind of that Ichiro start to run as you're swinging. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Yeah, but it has worked, though, for her so far. As you mentioned in her last at-bat, she has hit in 12 of her last 13 games. Almost a 400 average in that time.
That one goes outside for ball 1. Simpson did strike out back in the first to start the game. She goes down via the strikeout again. Now 10-0, or excuse me, 8-0 for Smith.
I believe that one was a caught foul tip.
That one was actually caught this time around. Cabe generally doing a great job behind the dish. This one on the ground towards third. Bisson diving stop over to first. Not in time. And she will reach. Boy, that was close.
Phenomenal play by Bisson, though, to make a play on it, get to her feet, make a close play at first. Fortunate they called it safe, but great effort over there at third.
Bisson has just been fantastic at the hot corner for the Eagles. First pitch to Rock is swung on and missed.
And watch for Simpson on first base. Has 3 stolen bases on the year, along with 2 triples, and has scored in her last 6 games. So some speed out there on the base paths for Thomas.
Rock certainly squared that one up, but went foul. Now in the hole, 0-2 against Smith. Had that infield single back in the first. That was the official ruling. Door at short, unable to transfer that cleanly and get it over to Exel at first in time. Now 1-2. Swung on and missed. Now 9 strikeouts for Smith as we are done here with the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third, coming your way on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
I'm here at O'Keefe Field because Husson softball is on a 14-game win streak, and leading the way in the circle is senior McKenna Smith. I decided to step 43 feet away and see what I could do. Oh, I made contact.
Well, yesterday we saw Tyler Cruz of Fox ABC 7 squaring off against McKenna Smith. And, man, we always say that we think that we could hit it as former baseball players, but this 3-time slow pitch MVP and all-star could not pull it off against Smith in the circle. Man, it's really hard to try and hit something. It's a lot different from baseball. It's, baseball 60 feet 6 inches away is the rubber. Now in softball, only 40 feet. So it's coming in on top of you a lot quicker than you would think. And speaking of McKenna Smith, she will lead off the bottom of the third for the Eagles. Getting a little bit of two-way action in both circles here today. This one up the middle and into right center. Smith will round and head to second. Throw there is late. Leadoff double for McKenna Smith puts the Eagles in business here in the bottom of the third.
And a great swing, great at bat to open up this half inning. If you take a look at the replay here, beautiful pitch to hit right down the middle. Makes great contact, able to push it to the opposite field for a double. It's all the way almost to the wall. She finds herself standing at second now.
Simpson had a good route to cut that one off, and that one rolled all the way to the wall. Smith with good speed may have had a chance at third, as this brings up Tegan Blackie as she shows bunt. Goes foul for out number 1. Now Blackie had a walk-off single a couple of days ago against Umpy. It was a pretty fun experience to call. Shows bunt again on the ground, and that one will roll foul. That one was just about exactly what you want out of a bunt, but just enough spin on it to roll foul.
Yeah, unfortunate. It just happened to roll foul at the last second. As you mentioned, pretty much perfect bunt up until then. Just too much spin on it.
Drag bunt, pulling it up the baseline with you is often the best way to reach on a bunt like that. Now 0-2 as Courier misses for ball 1.
We'll see if Blackie can work her way back into somewhat of a hitter's count, see if she can work it full, or at least bring it to even.
Now here's the 1-2. Skips in there for ball 2. Payoff pitch. Popped up right side. And that one will slice out of play. Giblin at first. Trying to make her way over there, but got one enough spin on it to get foul.
Courier on the year on the mound, or in the circle, I should say, with a 3.35 ERA. Currently averaging 1.44 walks and/or hits through each inning pitched.
One swung on and missed. Blackie goes down swinging. And that flips the lineup over. Katie Raymond get her second look at Courier.
See that last pitch for Courier. Good placement. Looks like the riser just at the last second. Blackie unable to make contact with it. She swings just underneath it.
That one goes high. With these two pitchers, it feels really important for the Eagles to really try and push this run across with Smith in scoring position. Still only one down. That one misses high. Ball 2.
As we mentioned earlier, Raymond, one of the best candidates on this team to go ahead and push ahead that run.
This one fouled back to the screen, 2-1. We'll send it down to sideline reporter McKenna Harriman standing by.
So you might have seen her on the stream, but the Husson team has a very special Batgirl. She is Vera, and she is Kenzie Dorr's niece. And the team loves her, and she loves her job, and she is just precious out there. You might have seen her on the stream. Back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, she's been adorable up here. Seen that a couple of times as she runs out there, grabs the bat. Those are honestly some of the best memories that you can make as a kid. I got a chance to do that a couple of times. As the battle continues with Raymond fouling that one off.
Yeah, she's been adorable. Look at these bats that are 3 times the size of her back to the dugout.
2-2. This one popped up again. That will get out of play. Looks to be set for another battle between the Eagles hitters and Courier in the circle.
Taking your time here with this delivery.
This one in the air to center. Over to make the catch on the run is Simpson. And 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd.
And not quite enough on it to advance the runner. Good contact, just underneath it a little bit too much. Into the fly out. Keep Smith on its second.
Now McCarty, the batter. Flew out to left field her last time up. Squared it up, though. That one certainly had the oomph on it to get out of here, but again, this wind that's been blowing in for the majority of the day, knocking it down, keeping it in the yard. That one catches the outside corner for strike 2. She finds herself in the hole 0-2.
Good looking pitch there from Courier. Like you said, catching the outside corner.
That one skips in. Good stop from Duhane to prevent that one from going to the backstop. Now the 1-2 to McCarty. On the ground towards short. Handled by Rock over to first for out number 3. Leadoff double for Smith. Amounts to nothing as the Eagles can't push her across. Still 0-0.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
Husson student and director of this broadcast, Drew Hallett, got the chance to take some fun shots with the team where they featured many of the props that they wear during their games. This is a team with a lot of character, a lot of personality. They're not afraid to show it. We see a lot of different fun props. That taco hat, always a classic. I love that one. And they're not really afraid to show it ever. Pregame we had Cotton Eye Joe going on. They were all dancing to that. A lot of fun in the dugout for the Eagles.
Yeah, no shortage of it. You see them dancing not only pregame, but during the game as well inside the dugout. As you mentioned, there's no shortage of energy from this team.
Oberhalzer, the batter for the Terriers. That one skips in for ball 1 from Smith.
Freshman, 19 RBIs on the year, as well as a homer.
Swung on and missed for strike 2. Oberhalzer, designated player today.
She pitched 7 innings, giving up 2 runs on 6 hits and striking out 3 in yesterday's second game of their doubleheader versus Umpy in the circle.
And we're expecting her to go for game 2. Swung on and missed. 10th strikeout for Smith. All outs recorded have been a strikeout for Smith. She's only let up 2 hits.
Yeah, and only 63 pitches thrown so far. We see the replay here. Blew it right past. Oberhalzer a bit late on that swing.
McCabe and Smith will talk it out. Going to be a little bit of a issue with the circle. Might be trying to fix something. We'll take a look at that. Pitching coach Rick Roberts will head out there. And we will play on. Sometimes we can't really underestimate sometimes just how a little bit of a change can throw somebody off from their game if they're used to very certain conditions.
Yeah, it looked like they were looking at the circle around the pitcher's mound. Bit of confusion, but we are back to it.
Sometimes just the littlest thing can throw off really your momentum and everything else.
Especially in a sport like this, baseball, softball, probably one of, if not the most superstitious sports.
Oh, easily. Without a doubt. I mean, as a fan of the sport, I usually use my own superstitions. I'll wear the same shirt every time I watch a playoff game. As Giblin goes down swinging, but I'll wear the same shirt for a playoff game. I'll wear the hat. I gotta place certain things the right way.
Everything's got to be the way it was.
That pitch misses high. We'll send it back down to McKenna Harriman standing by on the sideline.
If you are an avid Husson fan, you might recognize one of the names of one of the new Thomas assistant coaches, Whitney Bess, who graduated here from last year. She was on the softball team. She was a big part of this Husson team, and she is now an assistant coach with Thomas. Back to you.
Thank you. And again, we like to see kind of the North Atlantic Conference. We'll see a lot of graduate players go on to coach, whether at their school or at another school within the conference, and really stay in the area, stay involved in the sport. And Bess, just a key member of the Eagles team for a long time. Great to see her get an opportunity now to coach and help develop some new players. This one on the ground towards short. Door over to first, and that's the first out that isn't a strikeout for McKenna Smith. Now we head to the bottom of the fourth, coming your way on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And welcome back. You're still tied 0-0 at O'Keefe Field. Hudson University provides its students a hands-on education through opportunities like NESCOM Mobile Productions, the production you're seeing right now, all put on by students, and really putting those students into real-life work situations, getting them that so valuable experience before sending them off into those real-world jobs. It's just, again, like we mentioned earlier, it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it's really a great opportunity for everybody involved just to get their foot in the door with a little bit of experience and get them started out in some way.
It'll be McCabe, Exel, and Dorr due up for the Eagles against Courier. Now both of these pitchers were in a little bit of a pitcher's duel now as we get into the bottom of the fourth, about halfway through this contest. First pitch from Courier misses outside for ball one. This one in the air to left, that will get down. Leadoff single for McCabe. And the Eagles with their third hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, as you take a look at the replay here, McCabe, her first hit of the game, a little bit high, but able to get the barrel on it, put it into left. Again, hyping up Husson bench.
We'll see Jess Pomerleau come into the game. This is the situation we normally see her pinch run for McCabe, should she reach in the leadoff position.
Yes, great speed now over there at first.
It's one of the unique things, a little bit different from baseball, is you can substitute those players and they won't replace the batter that they replace defensively. They will just replace them for the inning. That one gets away. Pomerleau will easily take second. She'll round towards third.
Thought about it.
Definitely thought about it. Again, a lot of foul territory behind the backstop, or until the backstop, rather, here at O'Keefe Field. Axel struck out swinging in the second, getting her second look at Courier. That one fouled back to the screen. Count now even at 1-1. And we see Courier continuing to look at a little bit of a wristband as this one sprayed foul. It'll get out of play. Courier looking at that wristband, trying to get a little bit of scouting reports. This is something that's been fairly new that we're just starting to see at this level between baseball, softball. These scouting reports come out. They're very important.
Yeah, you've seen her go to it a lot pre-pitch for every at-bat, just about. Really, as she stares at it again, really making sure she has her scouting report down.
That one sent foul.
Great contact. She's got to straighten it out.
That one was actually over the fence, but about 60 feet foul. So Axel with a lot of pop on that one. Just got to straighten it out. And even with the wind, that one would probably get out. That one fouled back once again. Count still 1-2.
Axel with 1 home run so far on the year. 11 RBIs. Recorded a hit in both games versus Northern Vermont and Linden on the 8th. They went 1 for 4 with an RBI against Farmington in their second game.
Axel goes down swinging. We'll bring up Kenzie Dorr. That one just a dirty pitch. Ball's in there, nice breaking ball from Courier to get Axel fishing on that. As Dorr watches ball 1.
Great eye there. Courier trying to get the inside part of the plate, just misses. Great patience from Dorr.
This one in the air to center. Under that to make the catch is Simpson, tagging is Pomerleau. She will get into third as the throw skips away from Panich, but no advance. And sacrifice fly for Dorr, moves the runner over with 2 down.
Yeah, great contact for Dorr, getting it all the way out to center field. Enough to advance the runner, just too much air underneath it for it to get down.
Like rode in a little bit on her, and had she been able to get extended, that may have been out of here, but 2 down. This one chopped up the middle. Great stop by Courier. She throws over to first to end the inning. Still tied 0-0. We'll be back with the top of the 5th coming your way.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Well, Husson softball recently had a race around the bases on social media as players raced around the bases against a moped around the field. Coaches also getting a chance to take part in the fun. We see the moped is definitely losing to these speedy Husson batters. They're going to try and do a little bit of a relay here to make it a challenge for the moped, but nope. And we see Coach Rick Roberts getting a chance to race the moped over to first ahead of the moped. Moped now making a move on the inside. Will get in front as we get set for the first pitch of this inning to Panich. In there for strike one. Again, we talked about this team. It has a lot of character, has a lot of fun. They're not afraid to show it, and just continuing to see that. This one chopped up. Tough play for Smith over to first in time for out number one.
Yeah, great play from Smith there. It looked like McKay was going to go for it initially. Smith able to pick it up, throw out the runner at first. Great play. Way to fire it over there quickly.
Brings up McIntyre. McIntyre, the freshman out of Bridgeton, Maine. Went to high school at Freiburg Academy. Over there on the eastern border of Maine with the western border of Maine with New Hampshire. She finds herself in the hole 0-2 early.
See if Smith can get back to her strikeout ways.
This one on the ground towards short, deep in the hole for Dorr. That one goes high, and McIntyre will reach on another infield single for the Terriers. They've had a couple of them today. There's tough plays for Dorr at short. She's deep in the hole back there. It's always a tough throw when your momentum's carrying you one way. You've got to throw it across the body, across the diamond.
Smith only giving up 3 hits so far in this one. Also walked the batter and struck out at 11.
Batter now, Leah Knight. She shows bunt, and that one goes foul once again. See, the Eagles really come in on these bunts. It paid off against Umpy a couple of days ago on Wednesday. Bisson, especially at third, a couple of heads-up plays, reading the bunt well, came charging in, was able to catch 2 bunts in the air. One of them diving, a couple great plays by her. This one sprayed foul off to the batting cages. And these new batting cages put in this year. They look great over there, man.
Yeah, they look fantastic right behind the visitors' dugout. Brand new. You can see the old remains from the previous one behind the Husson dugout.
This one sent off foul once again.
I'm just going to put a dent in the other side of the new roof of the batting cage.
I know it's so new, but there's already a whole bunch of dents up there.
It's been taking a beating.
0-2, misses high. Now up to 1-2 to Knight. And we want to take a moment to thank today's game sponsors. Performance PT, designing a healthier you. Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and in Bangor. Nothing runs like a deer. Gover's Restaurant and Casella, giving resources a new life. Count even at 2-2. This one fouled off once again. Back towards us. And these Terriers batters have seemed like they've settled down after their first trip through. They're seeing Smith a little bit better after Smith put down 11 to begin the game. That one puts down Knight swinging for her 12th strikeout.
Yeah, another strikeout for Smith here in this one. That makes 12 now on the day. 12 out of the 17 batters she's faced. What's crazy is, Ethan, coming into this one, she was 100 strikeouts behind the pace she was at last season.
Yeah, 158 strikeouts on the season coming into this game. Last season finished with 258. Like you said, that was 4th in the nation. And, you know, it's impressive to watch her doing what she's doing right now and think she's been better.
Yeah, last year she led the NAC and was third in the entire nation with a 0.71 ERA. Just unbelievable. She allowed her first run in conference play on Wednesday in 2 years.
This one fouled back to the screen, 1-2. Now the count to Simpson as the lineup is flipped over. Swung on and missed. Third strikeout for Simpson on the day as Smith works around single. Still tied 0-0. Bottom of the fifth coming your way on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
You guys were just talking about that new batting cage that they put in. That was donated by Mr. O'Keefe, who the field was also donated by. And I talked to Dr. Lee Speronis, and he said it has been fantastic. It provides them cover from the rain, and there's 3 hitting lanes in there, so they can set up 9 different hitting positions, which speeds up the process greatly and has been a great help to them. Back to you.
Thank you for that. And again, it's really, really cool to see these kind of facilities pop up for the Eagles, especially with the way that the softball team has been really the last almost 2 decades. And now getting some upgrades to the area after the field got upgraded a few years ago. Bisson, Smith, and Blackie set for the inning. Bisson watches ball 2 outside.
She had a fantastic first at bat. I believe 12 pitches, fouled off 5, staying alive. Unfortunate, struck out looking. But a great at bat to run up the pitch count.
She swings through that one for strike 1. And we touched on a little bit of the dominance of the softball team, but has made the NCAA tournament every year that the tournament has been held since 2009. So that one dates back just a little bit.
Yeah, truly dominant over the past decade or so, decade or 2 almost coming up. Husson's been pretty fortunate over the past few years.
One misses high, brings the count to full. And Bisson very patient as she's been facing off against Courier. Worked a full count in her previous at-bat with just such a battle between the two.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch, Ethan.
That one misses high. Bisson draws the walk.
Each team only allowed 3 hits so far.
She gets the better of Courier this time around. Brings up McKenna Smith. Doubled her last time up. That was a ringing double. And certainly Coach Ramsey would welcome that once again, now with the runner on.
And she was able to find the gap her last at-bat.
Gives inside, throw down to first. Back in there safely is Bisson.
Smith was able to reach second as well on that at-bat. Unable to come home, though.
Again, misses outside. 2-0 now to Smith.
Great speed out on first, too, for the Eagles.
Fouled off. Just missed that pitch. Came inside a little bit on her. Good run from Courier. She's got good movement from what we have seen so far. Again, that riser, just a tough pitch to contend with, and then again a changeup. This one on the ground towards short. That one gets through, and that will be a single for Smith. Bisson moves up to second, and now 2 on with no out for the Eagles. Tegan Blackie coming up.
She is 2 of 2 on the day. As Smith will take a look at this replay. Gets on top of it, but is able to find a hole between the shortstop and third baseman. She's on her second hit of the day.
5.5 hole. Of course, I grew up in San Diego, so very familiar with the 5.5 hole and Tony Gwynn back in the day. Aggressive secondary lead from Bisson at short. She's almost halfway between second and third.
And it looked like Blackie was trying to lay down a sacrifice there to advance the runners with nobody out.
That's pretty much what I would want to do at this point. You pull the third baseman off the bag and lay down a bunt. You get 2 runners in scoring position. That one goes foul again. A little bit upset at herself, that one.
Yeah, you could see their frustration on that one after she couldn't keep it straight. Smith over at first.
Trying to help herself out a little bit, score a run. Gives the Eagles the lead. That one misses inside. And we were expecting a couple of close contests, especially in this first game with the pitching matchup we had. And that's just been just about what we've had now through 4.5. Still scoreless, only 7 hits in total in the ball game. That one rides up and in. Now count 3-1.
Yeah, it's been a great pitching battle to watch. Not many base runners, and when we do get base runners, pitchers aren't really flustered by it. They're able to take care of it. And seen a few people left on base for both sides.
Blackie draws the walk, and bases now loaded. Top of the order coming up, still nobody out. Eagles are certainly in business here in the bottom of the 5th.
And you can see the energy from everybody. The dugout, everybody on the base paths. As you see the let's go there from Blackie on her way up the first base line. The Eagles can feel something here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
This is a situation you definitely have to capitalize on the way that runs have been scarce.
This is who you want up for the Eagles right now in this situation. Top of the order, nobody out. Great opportunity here for Husson.
If these base runners can finally get to Courier. Takes a look at that one for ball 1. Good crowd on hand here today, waiting for something.
We have a great crowd, as we even see some people, all these bleachers are full, and we have fans all the way out in the left field, out by the foul pole, on the grass out there watching as well, so definitely a good turnout here.
Courier finds herself behind 2-0. In the air to left. That one will get down and away from Ferrain and left. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and just 1 in for the Eagles. As a single for Raymond puts the Eagles on the board 1-0.
That's exactly what we wanted to see. Able to find space as it was just able to get down. Look at the excitement from Raymond on first right there after driving in those 2 runs. 1 run.
Now it'll be McCarty, as we'll see a visit from Kirsten Pelletier, the pitching coach for the Terriers. trying to settle down her ace on the mound in Courier. Smith really feeling it over there at third. Now she knows she has a lead to work with, which can relieve a lot of pressure, especially as the ball game goes on.
That excitement, that personality really coming out as we see each Eagle come across first base. You see the excitement, you see the intensity, the passion.
Just a great view off to our left. Again, drone footage courtesy of Riley Bridges Media. Really, really fun to have that aspect to this broadcast.
Yes, those have been some great shots.
McCarty net pokes that one foul.
I know you and I, before the game, were talking about our excitement to be working with the drone shots and all these different camera angles and everything that we happen to be working with here today.
And we're used to working with one, maybe two cameras, and now we got, I don't even know the number of cameras.
There's a
10
lot.
cameras. And really, really fun to see all these angles get a little bit more in-depth and into the game than we're used to providing.
Get a good look at everybody on.
Now the 1-2 to McCarty. That one goes wide. Evens the count at 2-2. McCarty grounded out to shortstop her last time up. Rock over there.
3 RBIs for McCarty on the year, trying to add to it here. Good take there.
Brings the count to full. Base is still loaded, still nobody out.
There's another beautiful drone shot. Full parking lot. Inside the Husson dugout. Lots of great camera angles here today.
We're gonna have a brief conference. Again, the Eagles team, a lot of personality. They're not afraid to show it. That little peek inside the dugout has just about everybody who's wearing something that isn't, everybody who isn't playing at the moment wearing some sort of prop or
They have
costume.
crowns and cowboy hats and stop signs, and
That one misses high, and McKenna Smith will come in via the walk for McCarty. Base is still loaded, 2-0 Eagles.
that's got to feel good for her too, getting a little bit more run support. They go up 2-0 now. That one rises out of the zone there. McCarty able to lay off.
Now Bula McCabe, who is really not the batter you want to face. She pops this one up to the right side. McIntyre under it for out number 2, or out number
Great
1.
throw-in.
She put the heat on that to keep Blackie at third.
That was a great relay to throw it all the way from right to the dish. No hop, perfect throw. Keeping Blackie over there at third, like you said.
Very important for the Terriers to try to escape this inning without too much damage, as it'll be Exel, the batter. Takes a look at strike 1. That one looked to be off the plate, but nonetheless a strike.
11 RBIs on the year. Looking to add to it here.
This one popped up right side. Over to make the catch is Giblin for out number 2.
That's a tough play with the ball fading kind of one direction, not going really necessarily straight up and straight down. Able to find it and make a play on it.
Now it'll be Kenzie Dorr with 2 down.
Yeah, not an easy play with the ball drifting like it was.
This one up the middle. 1 run will come. Here comes another, and the Eagles now up 4-0 thanks to Kenzie Dorr. 2-run single here with 2 down. Here in the 5th, Eagles plated 4 so far.
Yeah, beautiful swing from Dorr here. Right back up the middle, able to barrel that one. Runner comes all the way from second to score. the excitement from this Husson squad.
Looking to improve to 8-0 in conference play. Setting themselves up to do so here in the bottom of the 5th. We're going to send it over to sideline reporter McKenna Harriman standing by.
There is quite a few people here in the stands today, quite an electric environment out here. There is obviously a lot of green and gold, but with Thomas only being about an hour away, there's some Thomas red and black in the stands as well. And there are several other athletic events going on today at Husson, so to see this big of a turnout, all of the stands are filled, is great to see for the Husson softball team. Back to you.
Thanks, McKenna. And yeah, Thomas always travels really well, especially up here to Bangor, as Cloud goes down swinging for the 3rd out. So 4 runs across for the Eagles. They now lead the Terriers 4-0. We enter the top of the 6th. McKenna Smith back out there for the Eagles.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And welcome back to the Husson Eagles softball broadcast, brought to you by the New England School of Communications at Husson University. The Eagles now up 4-0 thanks to a pair of walks. The bases loaded, RBI single by Kenzie Dorr, putting the Eagles up in a key position in a key game in North Atlantic Conference play. McKenna Smith still out there in the circle, dominant as always against this Terriers lineup, as it'll be Courier, Rock, and Oberhalser. Set. Courier takes a look at ball 1 outside from Smith.
Yeah, through 5 innings, Smith has thrown 88 pitches.
This one popped up right side. Under it to make the play is McCarty, 1 down.
Excuse me, let me rephrase that. Through 5 1/3, Smith has thrown 90 pitches, struck out 13 of the 19 batters that she has faced, only allowed 3 hits so far.
Brings up Maddie Rock. Reached on a single back in the 1st, but struck out swinging in the 3rd, now getting her 3rd look at Smith. This one popped foul.
And so far, 2 highlighted players, Rock and Smith. In 2 appearances, Rock has struck out once and gotten a hit. So pretty evenly matched so far today in this one.
She has smoked a couple of balls, but they've both gone foul, trying to straighten it out. And she's got good contact off of Smith, which is really a rarity to see people square up Smith's pitches as well as she has. She pops this one up right side. On the run is McLeod. That one will drop.
Yeah, great effort over there and right by McLeod, just unable to get to it in time. Falls just in front of her.
Now 1-2 to Rock. This one in the air to the right. That one will get down. Rock will reach. They try to get her at first and catch her turning, but back to first safely.
And we have seen the Eagles make that play
this year throwing out a base runner from the right field, thinking that the base runner had an easy single, but a bit off line on the throw. Great play by McCabe to back that one up. Could have been another base.
Oberholzer, the batter.
Great location there, catches the outside corner.
This one fouled back towards us, over our heads. 0-2 now to Oberholzer.
Oberholzer, 2 strikeouts so far in this one. Not what we're accustomed to seeing, over 300 batting average coming in.
Now the 0-2. That one goes high. Brings it to 1-1. 1-2. Again, Bula McCabe behind the dish for the Eagles, been doing a great job. This one popped up right side. Over to make the play is Blackie for out number 2.
Yeah, McCabe behind the plate, like you mentioned, doing a great job. All these balls in the dirt that happen to get away, she's always right there. Made a play not too long ago on that errant throw from right field.
Backing up is so important. Again, we see a lot of extra bases get taken. And almost had a chance to double off Rock.
Could have most definitely been another base had she not been there.
Batter now Giblin for the Terriers. Pair of strikeouts on her resume today. This one, throw down to first. That one almost gets away from Exel.
Great play by Exel to scoop that one. Again, it could have been another throwing error opportunity for the runner to advance. Another great play to scoop that one.
This one popped up. Cabe almost had a chance at that one, but again, really tough play to pop up and get those little short pop-ups around the batter's box. 1-2.
In jeopardy of losing her 4-game hitting streak today.
That one in there for strike 3. Kenna Smith now 13 strikeouts through 6. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 4-0 Eagles.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
This game, we will be playing the senior recognition ceremony as well as a senior video of the 3 seniors that were recognized today. So stick around for that. Back to you.
Forward to that one in between the games here today. After the conclusion of game 1, we'll be airing that video. So make sure to stay around for that. Still plenty of softball coming your way. Game 2 after the conclusion of this one. And we're back with Bisson, who started off that rally for the Eagles last inning that plated 4.
Yes, drew a walk, came around to score. That's all it takes. Getting on base any way you can.
Still Courier out there on the mount, or in the circle, as Bisson chops this one to third. Mishandled by Panich, and she will reach.
You see the importance and effectiveness of playing small ball. You don't always need to hit to the gaps. You don't always need big plays to get ahead in the game. You see, as they did last inning, Husson, a lot of singles, a lot of walks. 4 were plated.
Kenneth Smith now the batter. Swing and a miss at that one.
A little bit fooled on that first pitch there.
Smith singled as she sends this one to the right side. McIntyre under that for out number 1. Now Tegan Blackie. There's the vet girl.
There we go.
Oh, he's always so much fun. Always so much fun. Blackie walked to load the bases last inning. On the ground towards short. Chance for 2 over to first. Not in time. That one skips away. Blackie will get second on the dead ball, as that'll be fielder's choice and an error.
Good chance to just thrown away.
And Blackie with great speed. It's going to always be tough to turn 2 on her.
Quick replay. Fielded cleanly. Everything was executed right. Just a bad throw.
Katie Raymond steps in and takes a look at strike 1.
Raymond is 1 for 3 with an RBI.
This one on the
And a
ground
run scored.
towards second. That one gets away from Knight. Here comes Blackie, and the Eagles take a 5-0 lead here on the infield single by Raymond.
Very gutsy to come all the way from second on an infield single, but able to score is Blackie, and it is now 5-0. Weakly hit ground ball, unable to field it cleanly. Raymond is aboard for the second time.
That one fouled back to the screen. Carty with a walk to knock in a run in the 5th. Swung on, fouled back. Finds herself in the hole 0-2 early against Courier.
Courier well over 100 pitches so far in this one.
This one sprayed foul, just barely. Good try to push it opposite field.
That was almost a beautiful single to the other field. Opposite field, just foul.
Hits like that allows the Eagles to run everywhere, run all around. That one misses outside, gets away from Duhane.
Raymond is able to take second without a throw.
Go down as a stolen base for Raymond. Swung on and missed to get out of the inning. So Courier with a strikeout, only 1 run across for the Eagles this inning. They lead 5-0. We head to the top of the 7th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Look now on the other side of campus where all the hard-working students are in NESCOM's mobile production unit. We recognize seniors Drew Howlett, Jess Reynolds, Greg Zeal, Brandon Dow, Austin DeLima, Brody Pazel, and Ryan Gratz are all working as part of their final sports broadcast, while students at Husson, as well as Kobe Donovan, over at the softball field. Live look from our Eyes in the Sky in just a moment. Riley Bridges Media. There it is. Again, just a great wide shot of O'Keefe Field. It's fun to see a new perspective. That one gets fouled back to the screen. Also want to feature our timeout coordinator and motion graphics designer, as well as all of the camera operators who've been really working hard to give us the best images that they can for today's contests. This one popped up again. McCabe unable to make a play, as it'll be Duhame now in the hole 0-2 against Smith.
Smith looking to looking to finish the complete game.
Swing and a miss. Drop third strike, throw over to first for out number 1. Eagles now 2 outs away from improving to 8-0 in conference play this season.
That was Smith's 106th pitch so far in this one.
15 strikeouts in all.
4 hits allowed.
This one fouled back to the screen. Hanich locking down the hot corner for the Terriers today. This one up the middle, just past Smith. Almost got her glove on it. And a 1-out single for Panich. And Thomas will not go down quietly here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, we'll take a look. Smith, the delivery. Panich able to make pretty good contact. As you said, almost got a piece of Smith's glove, but it finds a hole back up the middle. And Thomas has a runner on.
Swing and a miss from McIntyre. And also into the game for the Eagles in right, Tatiana Biambi, excuse me. Placement for McLeod here in this final inning, or what should be the final inning. Count even at 1-1. Check swing. Now 1-2. Fouled it off the fist. Those always hurt. Pitch rides up in on you. You've already committed to swing and just clips the bat, or the bat and your hands.
Yeah, the vibration, the sting, never feels good.
That one goes upstairs. Evens the count at 2-2. Sending it down to McKenna Harriman, standing by on the sideline.
Hannah Smith is looking to come out on top, and she has done fantastic today. She's an Old Town native, not too far from here, so imagine she's got a lot of family here today watching her. And she even helped herself out a little bit with a few good hits and scored some runs. So back to you.
Thank you for that. She just notched her 16th strikeout of the day. Now 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Last chance for the Terriers in game 1 of this doubleheader. For Leah Knight.
Yes, Ethan, 16 strikeouts in this one, and we're kind of acting a little bit pedestrian about it. It's 17
a couple Thursdays ago against Plymouth State, including 9 straight to begin the game, 15 in the win versus Umpy. So this has been, pretty much the normal all year for Smith.
Just about par for the course. We felt like 15 was a little low, and that's, strange to say, but
you can see why she's top 5 in the nation in strikeouts.
Falls behind 2-1 tonight. Lays down the bunt over to first, and the Eagles will take game 1 of this doubleheader. 5-0 thanks to 16 strikeouts from McKenna Smith, pair of RBIs from Olivia McCarty. We're going to take a break here, but stick around. Make sure we stay for the Senior Day celebrations. That'll be airing in just a moment. So the Eagles' dominant win in the circle from Smith. And she just continues to roll through North Atlantic Conference play, now winning her last 11 decisions in the circle since returning from Florida, and improving to 13-4. Brings her strikeout total on the season as well, with 16 here today, up to 176. Nope, my math is wrong. Just one more. We'll be right back here. Senior Day ceremony coming up next in between games. Stick around.
This has been a presentation of the New England School of Communications at Hudson University.
Today we recognize the seniors on the field that are the heart of the softball team. On behalf of the staff, faculty, and student body, we are proud to recognize our seniors and look forward to seeing them do great things in the near future. We're going to toss it off to public address announcer Joseph Swanson for more.
At this time, we ask you to direct your attention to the field as we honor our 2023 softball seniors. This group of seniors has played a significant role in the success of the program. Our success is defined by more than just a win, but our ability to be a family and play together. Each senior has been an integral part of our family during their career here at Husson. We are grateful for their roles on and off the field and their continued hard work and dedication to the program. Our first senior is number 5, Tegan Blackie. For the last 3 years, Tegan has played a key role on and off the field for the program. Her energy and personality ignites the team, and she possesses the ability to motivate her teammates while also giving them confidence and reassurance when they need it the most. A key player on the field, she has stepped up on multiple occasions to contribute to the success of Hudson softball. A native of Old Town, Maine, Tegan has appeared in 70 games, making 58 starts, while posting a .290 career average with 40 hits, 27 runs scored, 7 doubles, 24 RBIs, and 12 stolen bases. She is joined today by her parents Chris and Chris-Ann Blackie and brother Alex Blackie. She will be receiving her bachelor's in psychology in December of 2023. After graduation, she plans on pursuing a master's degree in social work with a focus on geriatrics. Let's give it up for Tegan Blackie. Our second senior is number 13, Jill Bisson. Jill has demonstrated throughout her entire career here at Husson that she embodies what it means to be a Husson softball player. Her hard work, dedication to the team first mentality, and her ability to continue to elevate her game has been impressive. She has proven to be a spark for the team both in the dugout and on the field. A native of Gardner, Maine, Jill has played in 45 games, making 44 starts while posting a .276 career average with 27 hits, 20 runs scored, 16 RBIs, and 5 stolen bases. Additionally, Jill has seen time in the circle for the Eagles, tallying a perfect 4-0 record with a 1.13 ERA and 31 innings pitched with 12 strikeouts. She is accompanied today by her mother, Suzanne Bisson, Aunt Sonia Everett, brother Cody McCutcheon, wife Melinda, and nieces and nephews. Jill will graduate this May with her bachelor's in hospitality and tourism management. After graduation, she plans to work within the hospitality industry. Let's give it up for Jill Bisson. Our third and final senior is number 14, McKenna Smith. Upon transfer into the program, McKenna made an immediate impact on the team. She has a competitive drive and spirit that inspires her teammates and a work ethic that is admirable. As a defensive rock for us on the mound, she has been a vital piece to the success of the program during her time at Husson. A native of Old Town, Maine, McKenna has appeared in 50 games in the circle for the Eagles, making 37 starts. She has amassed a 30-8 record with a career .85 ERA with 32 complete games, 12 shutouts, and 3 saves. Additionally, McKenna has struck out 416 batters in 262 innings, becoming just the third pitcher in program history to eclipse the 400 strikeout plateau. Offensively, McKenna has recorded 23 hits, 16 runs, 8 RBIs, and 6 stolen bases. She is joined today by her parents, Denise and Corey Smith, and Bampa, Brian Treadwell. McKenna will be graduating this May with a bachelor's in biology, and she is working on her plans after graduation. Let's give it up for McKenna Smith.
And next we take a look into the seniors of Husson softball and their past in the sport that has led them up to today's senior game. And they've just been so important as part of this crew that has been Next, we take a look into the seniors of Husson softball and their past in the sport that has led them up to today's senior game. You know, it's very important to really recognize them apart from their sport and what they've done in the past leading up to their career here at Husson, and being able to just be a part of these teams, be key players in these teams that have been dominant in North Atlantic Conference play. Take a look at that video.
Everybody here is the best of the best in their high school, and I really was given an opportunity to prove myself in a way that I hadn't been able to.
And I think I'm ready to just be on the other side of it and like teaching other people what I've learned.
I've been playing softball since I was 7 years old. Well, I wanted to play baseball all my life. My brother played baseball and was like, I want to play baseball. We have a baseball field literally right in our backyard. But my mom was like, no, we're going to try softball. And she put me into softball and I ended up falling in love with it and played it ever since.
She just loved it from the beginning. I mean, she's a good athlete. She's an excellent athlete, and she has always been, and she just never gives up.
You know, I kind of just have always been a softball player. There's never been a question of other spring sports. It's always been softball, and I think it always will be softball for me. It means family, really. Like, I have so many different teams that I've been a part of, and each and every team I've been a part of means something different. I think softball has just always been there, you know? It's never gone away for me. You can always go in your backyard and play softball, but you can always count on it being there. Everybody here is the best of the best in their high school, and I really was given an opportunity to prove myself in a way that I hadn't been able to.
She is a great leader, really outgoing, and is very kind to people, and I think that has helped her. She has great aspirations of helping people and making a difference in the world.
Just enjoy every moment, because I think there have been times where I've taken the sport for granted. Oh, I still have, you know, I'm only 12. Well, now I'm 20 and I'm about to graduate college, and there's only a specific amount of times I'm gonna be on the field left. So I think just enjoy the moment, because it's gonna be gone before you know it.
I started with track. I did track when I was younger, from when I was like 6, and I started softball around like 6th grade. A lot of my friends just started playing, and they're like, oh, you should try out. And so I tried out, and I made like my Dice Arts team. That's the team that they like sponsored, and like all my best friends were on that team, and that's kind of just what started it. I think it's just taught me a lot about who I am as a person and how I can affect other people as well. I think going deeper than just playing.
She is one of the strongest kids I know. As far like mentally and obviously physically, she's like a beast, we call her.
Coming from like being a transfer student, I played on another team, and I'm grateful that I got to play with those people because they were great, and getting to experience like going to the World Series and like going to Colorado, and that stuff's like super memorable. But then like being able to come back home here and like be involved with all the people that I grew up with, so it's kind of been nice to revisit old people and like end with those people, from like acquaintances to teammates to my parents. I mean, my dad sat on a bucket for I don't even know how many years now, and he still doesn't put any gear on. Like, he doesn't wear anything. My coaches, Coach Ramsey, Rick, Jen Plord, all of them, they've got me to where I am today, and I wouldn't be able to do it without them. And I think I'm ready to just be on the other side of it and like teaching other people what I've learned to help them be better at it moving forward.
My parents were very much, they threw me into athletics and sports because they wanted me to do something. So I did everything. I did dance, I did field hockey, basketball, hockey. I did cheering for a long time. I did a lot of sports. Like, you sit back and you think about the game, you think, oh, it's so boring, it's so slow. But like when you're in it, it's not like that at all. Because you're entrapped in every pitch, every moment of the game. There's not really a slow moment. My junior year of high school, my dad passed away in a car accident. And I had a game 2 days later, and it's versus our rivals. And my school was really good about it. My athletic director came to me and he was like, you know, this is on you. We can change the day, we can change the time. You don't have to go. If you want to just be like in the stands and watch, like, you don't have to play.
She was like, no, I'm taking the mound. And that was probably the best game in her entire career I've seen her play.
I kind of had the mindset of my dad would want me to play. My dad would want me to be there. He wouldn't want the world just to stop spinning because he's not here anymore. And it gave me an opportunity to play for him instead of like with him, kind of. So a lot of the girls knew him, on my team, and a lot of girls that were on the other team knew him too, and I was very close with a lot of the girls on the other team. And I don't know, it was kind of like a beautiful moment out of a tragedy kind of thing. There wasn't a single person there that was sad or mad, and we blew them out of the water. It was 15-0, and they had the best attitude about it, and they were very welcoming and encouraging and understanding. And that was just another aspect of the game of like it can bring so many people together. It was just really nice to see the impact.
Okay, so we can hold this. So do you see the play button right there at the bottom? Okay, so wait for me 1 second.
Oh God.
Okay, and you could hit play.
Hey Tegan, I'm kind of sad that softball is ending and that you're a senior because it's been such a big part of our lives, and I know it has been a big part of your life and very meaningful to you, and I have enjoyed watching every minute of you play softball and field hockey, swimming and diving in high school, winning a state champion, winning the NAC championships. I mean, it's just been amazing to watch you. We're so proud of you and all that you have accomplished. You're just a wonderful person, and I just love how you care for others and that you're sensitive to other people's needs, and I just think you're going to do wonderful things in your career, especially if you decide to pursue something in a helping profession. People will be lucky to have you. They really will, and I think it's very rare to see students in your age group that care so much for the elderly and for young children who may have special needs, and it just touches me every time you think, oh, look at them, aren't they sweet? And I really want to help them, because I just think the world is lucky to have you, and I'm going to miss you at Husson. I've enjoyed my time as a Husson parent. I love you, Tegan, and best of luck. Enjoy your senior game. It's going to be great.
Wow, you got me on that one. It's touching. Very sad it's coming to an end, for sure.
Hey, kiddo.
Oh, God.
I don't even know where to start in this moment about how we feel about you and the situation. Obviously, we love you more than ever. We are so proud of you. We couldn't be more proud of all that you have accomplished, all that you've overcome to accomplish those things, the hard work that you have put in to being where you are. And I don't mean just hard work as in working, as a softball player. I mean the hard work that you've put in every single day to overcome anxiety, to get wonderful grades, to get a 4.0, to be the person and the student and the athlete that you want to be. And whether that means you win an award or win a regional or a title or whatever, those things really don't matter to us. We are just so proud of the way that you have become a young person and an adult. Just so we can't wait to see where you go next. We just can't wait to see where you go next.
Gotta do me dirty like that. I think my parents always are very vocal about how they feel about me and like as I am as a person, and that they're proud of me. But it's definitely nice to hear just kind of without even asking, or I mean, I don't even ask, they just do it, but just, I don't know, it feels nice.
Jill, I have been here since you were 4. Every summer we have been at fields. I've said to you before, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do now when you tell me to have a life. My life has been about you in softball. There is nothing in your softball career that I have regretted, not 1 minute. I'm always here for you, and I hope the next level as you look to coach and continue on to guide young girls in the passion that you have, that you take me along for the ride. I'm incredibly blessed to have her in my life. and I'm her biggest fan.
I told you from the beginning she was my biggest supporter. She's my biggest fan from the beginning. But hearing it come out of her mouth that like it was all worth it, it was nice. Because like I feel like a lot of the time it was a waste for them. Like they could have been doing something else. We could have gone on family vacations. They could have taken more shifts. We could have seen my family more. So it's nice that she doesn't have any regrets. Because like I think in the back of my mind I'm always worried that I'm wasting people's time, or that, you know, when it's all said and done, it wasn't worth it for them and they weren't enjoying themselves, or they wish that they were somewhere else. And it's just nice to know that she wanted to be there.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And welcome back for Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the Thomas College Terriers and the Husson University Eagles. Eagles taking Game 1 6-0 with McKenna Smith, a dominant performance on the mound. As always, we're used to seeing that. Olivia McCarty came through with a couple of key RBIs back in the 5th inning where the Eagles plated 4. We're going to take a look at Game 2's highlighted players, starting off with the Terriers. Actually, taking a look at some highlights for Smith. She notched 16 strikeouts.
Yeah, 16 strikeouts, like you said. Kind of an average day for her. Can't believe I'm saying that, but another dominant performance from her out in the circle. Also a great day at the plate as well.
She went 2 for 4, double and a single. Scored after the single to put the Eagles up. Eagles playing a little bit of small ball back in the 5th to total plate 4 runs that inning as they took that game 5-0 through 7. And we're going to take a look at our highlighted players this game. Going to be interesting between the two of them. It'll be Megan Oberholzer on the mound, or in the circle rather, for the Terriers coming into this one. It's just been absolutely dominant.
Yeah, 38 innings pitched on the year, 26 strikeouts, also a 3.04 average at the plate with a home run. So a good two-way player to keep our eye on here today.
And trying to get a hit off of her, Katie Raymond. She had a great first game in this doubleheader. Also, as one of these seniors for the Eagles team, anchoring down center field.
Yeah, had a phenomenal season so far. Really been on fire since coming back from that Florida trip. Over a 350 average, 32 hits on the year. Been phenomenal at the plate. Great patience as a hitter. Great fielder as well. So good matchup here.
And we're excited for this matchup. It'll be Danielle Masterson in the circle for this one. And as we get set, we're going to send it down to McKenna Harriman standing by on the sideline.
Thank you, Zethan. Not only was McKenna Smith fabulous in that game, but the defense was fabulous as well. They had no errors that game, and in their 31 games this season, they have only committed 28 errors. So pretty good defensively this season. Back to you.
Eagles continuing to try to keep that streak of errorless through this game. Again, that solid defense as we get set for the first pitch here from Bangor. Take a quick break.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
As Simpson grounded out to Masterson in the circle for the first out. Now headed to Curry. You're getting the start at third base after a great performance in the circle back in game 1. See a lot of these players play two ways. Seeing that on full display between Smith, Masterson, Courier, as well as Oberholzer, we'll see later.
Yeah, Masterson on the year, 29 innings pitched, 29 strikeouts, so about a strikeout per inning, 9 earned runs. Pretty good number there. Batters are hitting 194 off of her.
Just past Door at short for a 1-out single for Courier.
Take a look at the replay here. Yeah, gets on top of that one, but able to, again, find a gap in the defense and reach first safely.
Husson plays third base very close to the line.
Yes.
So always those plays towards that 5.5 hole, like we mentioned back in the first game. A little bit tough for her to make, so Door has to cover a lot of ground at short. Maddie Rock.
Extended her 7-game hitting streak to 8 in the first game of this doubleheader.
Falls behind 0-2 to Masterson. That one goes outside for ball 1. Or called strike, rather. So first strikeout for Masterson.
Yeah, just caught the outside part of the plate on that one. We'll take another look at it. Pitch. Could have gone either way, but the umpire said she got a piece of the plate, and that's all that matters.
So 2 down here in the top of the first. For Oberhalser will be taking the circle for the Terriers in game 2. This one sprayed foul left side into the parking lot. Did you park in the parking lot this time around, Reese, or trying to hide it a little bit?
Fortunately, not where that one was just hit. I'm a little bit off, different direction, thank goodness.
1-1 to Oberhalser. That one gets by Dunbar behind the dish. Up to second goes Courier. Now in scoring position with 2 down. Brings the count to 2-1 to Oberhalser. Just about the same lineup for both teams. Only difference, McCabe now the designated player for the Eagles, with Dunbar getting the start behind the plate. As that one gets blown by Oberhalser. Second strikeout for Masterson. Only 1 hit across for Terriers. We head to the bottom of the first, coming your way.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
Husson Softball had their Strikeout Cancer fundraiser this past Saturday, where they were able to raise over $2,500 to help strike out cancer and recognize those that have been affected. Coach said, the Strikeout Cancer initiative meant a lot to all of us. We are grateful for our opportunities to come together as a community and honor those who have been impacted by cancer and raise money for the Maine Cancer Foundation. And this team very connected to the cause. We saw last year a great feature on Kenzie Dorr and her family. And just again, this team very connected to cancer and trying to raise money and help out that cause. And they do a great job of it. They always make sure to put their best foot forward. Katie Raymond set to square off against Oberhalser in the circle. Here in game 2.
Katie Raymond, the center of our player spotlight for Husson in this one.
That one goes outside, ties even the count at 1-1. Sending it down to the third member of our crew, McKenna Harriman, standing by.
Thank you, Ethan. If you watched our coverage of the senior celebration, you saw that senior Tegan Blackie was joined by her older brother, Alex, and he was not supposed to come to the game, and her friend, Kimmy Goddard, the field hockey goalie, actually organized a surprise visit from her brother for her senior day today. So that was very nice and good to see. Back to you.
Thank you for that, McKenna. And again, Blackie, two-sport athlete here at Husson, as McCarty bunts that one just fair. Moves Raymond over to second on the sacrifice. But Blackie, two-sport athlete, won the New England Collegiate Conference Field Hockey Championship this past fall. Key contributor to that team. And that has been also one of these dominant teams out of Husson the past couple of years. Kimmy Goddard also a big part of that. So great to see a little bit of cross-sport surprise for her senior day. Today's game brought to you by Performance PT, Greenway Equipment Sales, Governor's Restaurant, and Casella. Kenzie Dorr, the batter. She pops that one back over the screen.
Two for three in the first game of this doubleheader with 2 RBIs was Dorr.
Find yourself in the hole 0-2. Watches that one go outside for ball 1. Getting bumped up in the order for this one to the 3-hole. Swapping with Bula McCabe, now the designated player. She puts this one up the middle. Great stop at short by Rock.
Great play at first.
And good stretch over at first from Giblin to retire Dorr.
See the ground ball. Again, great play over there by Rock at short. Great stretch. I believe that's Giblin over there at first. Great play. Now they're gonna discuss it.
She will remain out. It looked like the throw may have initially pulled Giblin off the bag, but I think able to get back to it in time to get Dorr.
Great play from Giblin there. Great stretch.
Now McCarty at third for McCabe. She chops this one on the ground towards second. Knight will throw over to first to end the inning. One hit for the Eagles. Still tied 0-0 for the bottom of the first. We'll be right back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
This broadcast of Husson Eagles Sports is brought to you by Performance PT, designing a healthier you. Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and Bangor. Nothing runs like a deer. Governor's Restaurant. And Casella, giving resources a new life.
And the staff, faculty, and students of Husson University are grateful for the sponsors that made today's broadcast possible and look forward to more opportunities in the future as we are back here in the top of the second. It will be Giblin, Duhame, and McIntyre due up for the Terriers.
Yeah, Giblin just made a great stretch play over at first to help get out of that inning. That was the second out of the inning.
That one in there for strike one, evens the count at 1-1.
Giblin struck out 3 times in the first game of this doubleheader. A little bit outside, but they called it anyway.
A little bit of a wide zone for game 2, but as long as it is consistent,
that's really all you can ask for.
That one swung on in the dirt over to first to record the strikeout. Third of the day for Masterson. Duhame again behind the dish for the Terriers. Swings over the top of that one for strike one. Again, a lot of times, first couple of innings, you're trying to find that zone with the new umpire, and being able to find it and settle into it is really important to put yourself on a good foot for the rest of the game.
Yes, Ethan, not all umpires call the game the same way. Some people, will have a higher strike zone. Some people have a lower strike zone, a little bit wider, a little bit thinner. It's all about, as a pitcher and a hitter, finding out, pretty much where the zone lies for the umpire.
This one chopped foul, and just making those adjustments to it as well to make sure you're able to spot where the ball is if you know that the zone's a little bit more outside than you're used to, and then being able to protect in those situations. And that's why it's important to really have a consistent zone. As long as it's consistent, you can work with it.
Exactly.
That one rides inside and plunks Duhame. She will wear it. And a one-out base runner for the Terriers here in the second.
Just take a look. Looked like it just got away from Masterson there.
As it'll be McIntyre again in right field. That one in there for strike one.
McIntyre had a hit in 3 at-bats in the first game of our doubleheader. As I mentioned in that first game, she went 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 homers yesterday in the first game of their doubleheader against Umpy. 5 RBIs.
Off to a good start here in this one. She pokes that one through the hole on the left side for a one-out single.
So we take another look at it. Not quite the barrel, but enough of it to make solid contact and hit it over the head of Bisson over at third.
Having a quick discussion in the circle, trying to game plan around now 2 base runners with 1 down.
The designated player, number 29,
Kayla Panich will be the batter. Now designated player in the Terriers lineup, with Courier taking over at third after her day in the circle is done.
417 for average for Panich coming into this one today, as you see right there. Also 9 RBIs, 8 runs scored.
Little bit of a limited sample size up to this point, but still 417 through that stretch. Impressive nonetheless.
36 at-bats on the year, a little bit more now after that first game.
She's behind 0-2 to Masterson.
See her choke up a little bit on the bat, falling behind 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for out number 2. 4th strikeout for Masterson. That brings up Leah Knight Now hitting out of the 9-hole.
Yeah, good position, good location on that last pitch. Outside part of the plate. Was able to get her swinging.
Now finally getting a chance for the Thomas dugout to get rowdy. That one in there for strike one, 1-1. Now the count. That's one of my favorite aspects of the sport is we get, again, just another great drone shot. It's so,
These are beautiful
I'm just going to
shots.
keep saying this every time. It's awesome.
They're beautiful.
To see it. That pitch misses outside. 2-1 now the count. And it's one of my favorite aspects of the sport of softball is how much fun the dugouts really have.
Yes.
This one poked right side. McCarty is there to make the catch that ends the inning. Couple of hits for the Terriers. Still no score. We'll be right back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
Rain in the fourth.
And welcome back here for the bottom of the second. Still tied 0-0. It'll be McLeod, Exel, and Bisson to face off against Oberhalser. Couple of hits for the Terriers in the last inning. Could not get them across, and it looks at this moment in time, still in the early going, but it looks to be another pitcher's duel headed your way.
McLeod looking to have a little bit better game than the first one of this doubleheader. She was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. 347 on the year, though, as you see, so definitely able to get on base here.
McLeod sees the ball very well at the plate, and she's a tough out every time she's up there. This one chopped up towards the circle and mishandled by Courier at third. And McLeod will reach.
Yes, Ethan, I don't know, but it looked like Oberhalser might have had a play on that one in the circle. Called off by the third baseman, it looked like. Just unable to make a play.
And McLeod with great speed probably would have beaten that one out had it been fielded cleanly. The batter is now Exel. With McLeod at first, great speed over there. Wouldn't be surprised to see her go on this one. This one chopped foul. We haven't seen the Eagles attempt to steal yet off of a pitch, but rather we've seen them go on dropped balls.
Yeah, and it's quite uncharacteristic from what we were talking about in the first game, when we were talking about how aggressive they have been all season on the base paths and the percentage, their success rate.
This one pulled foul. We always seem to do a good job, you and I, of pushing a certain narrative for a game, and then that never actually plays out.
Oh yeah, we're fantastic at it.
So maybe next time we don't talk about stolen bases, and then they'll run all over everybody. Exel in the hole 0-2. Swing and a miss at that one. That one gets out in front of the plate. Duhane will eat it, and since first base occupied, drop third strike rule not in effect. McLeod now up to second with Jill Bisson coming up. And again, one of the seniors we saw honored earlier today. That one goes high for ball 1.
Bisson was 0 for 2 with a walk drawn and a run scored in the first game, hitting over 300 on the year. Had a phenomenal 12-pitch at-bat last game. Unfortunately ended in a strikeout looking.
That's part of that is the experience that she's had at this level now too. A wealth of experience as a senior. And is even at 1-1. On the ground, foul towards the dugout. Terriers on the first base side here at O'Keefe Field. One, two. That one goes high, evens the count at 2-2.
That's a good eye. Great take right there. Pitch probably could have been called at the top of the zone, but it is taken for a ball.
Payoff pitch. In there for strike 3.
She knew it.
Bisson goes down looking for the second strikeout of Oberholzer.
Take another look. That one gets fired in there down the middle, and yeah, she knew it right away. Probably just wasn't the pitch she was looking for.
Take a moment to update you with the baseball scores, winning their first game of the doubleheader against University of Maine at Presque Isle, 11-0, now trailing 3-0 in the top of the 4th. Just across the road at the Winkin Complex, as Dunbar sends this one to Knight at second to end the inning. Still tied 0-0. Got more Husson Eagles softball headed your way on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Is on a 14-game win streak, and leading the way in the circle is senior McKenna Smith. I decided to step 43 feet away and see what I could do.
And welcome back. We're taking a look at McKenna Smith and Tyler Cruz of Fox ABC 7 Bangor squaring off. Cruz just a little late on these. I don't think he's expected him to come in so quickly, but I think he made contact a couple of times in total. His
Hit some soft contact.
They faced off yesterday. None of them would be hits. So Cruz puts up an offer against Smith.
Per usual. Has been pretty dominant this season. As you mentioned, I don't think people realized how fast that's really coming in there at him.
Yeah, again, the circle just a hair over 40 feet away from the plate as she pokes that one right to Dorr at short. Simpson lines out to Dorr. Good placement fielding-wise for Dorr. She's in the right spot at the right time. Eagles have been on the opposite end of that a little bit recently, just tough outs. This one sent over and unable to make the play in right and foul ground is McLeod.
Yeah, had a chance on that one, just hit the tip of her glove and fell out.
So now with a little bit more life, Courier again, 0-1. Takes a look at that one for strike two. Again, just painting the edges is Masterson to get ahead of these batters early on.
Yeah, she's done a fantastic job of getting ahead in most counts. Getting that first pitch strike, very important.
A lot of times that first pitch strike can also come around to bite you. If you know that you're going to get a first pitch strike as a batter, you're going to swing away, and a lot of times that pitch is really good. This one chopped towards third. That one finds the hole. And Courier with her second hit of this contest on first with one out.
Let's take another look at that one. You see, able to get extended. And as you say earlier, Bisson playing close to the third base line. That one's able to find its way through the hole.
First pitch to Rock, chopped foul.
Rock against Smith in that last game was actually 2 for 3 with a strikeout.
This one check swing fouled back to the screen.
One of the very few players to get double-digit hits off McKenna Smith this season. Or more than one.
Rock finds herself down 0-2. This one up towards Masterson. Good play over to first for out number 2. Real no chance at 2 there. Nobody moving over to cover the bag in the middle infield.
Yeah, smart play there, just going for 1. No need to risk it and go for 2. As you said, probably not much of a chance at it anyway.
Now Oberhalzer a chance to help herself out. Chops the first offering foul. Oberhalzer trying to end a scoreless drought for Thomas against Husson pitchers, now lasting 9 innings. Dating back to first game of this doubleheader. Oberhalzer down 0-2. Takes a look at that one high. Great pitch, though, from Masterson, trying to get her to bite. That high cheese usually does the trick. That one fouled off left side.
Oberhalzer does a great job just making contacts, Ethan. Excuse me, 53 at-bats on the year, 302 average, only walked twice and only struck out 3 times. So 5 out of 53 at-bats either ends in a walk or a strikeout. So a great job of just putting the ball in play.
This one sent left side. That will get out of play. And we'll do the 1-2 all over again. seen a lot of these Husson and Thomas batters really having some pretty well put together plate appearances, making pitchers really work for the outs that they're getting.
Yeah, it's been a lot of long at-bats, a lot of pitches per at-bat. There's another one, a lot of foul balls that we've seen with 2 strikes.
Protecting the plate is so important. And just extend that at-bat, give yourself some new life. The 1-2. Foul back to the screen. And we'll do it again.
Again, this 3 in a row, fouled off with 2 strikes now. Overhauls are doing a great job just staying alive.
Just trying to put something in play. Almost anything in the outfield.
Sheer choked up a little bit.
That one misses outside, evens the count at 2-2. Just about anything in the outfield would most likely score Courier standing on second. Payoff pitch. Swung on towards left. Blackie is there to end the inning. So the Terriers threatening but unable to plate one. We head to the bottom of the 3rd on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
And welcome back to the Husson Eagles softball broadcast, brought to you by the New England School of Communications at Hudson University. Got a good one on hand here. The Eagles taking game 1 of this doubleheader. Still tied 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. Due up for the Eagles, it'll be Blackie, Raymond, and McCarty as it'll flip over.
You see all the costumes and everything that they had in the Husson dugout over there?
They have a lot of fun, don't they?
Another beautiful drone shot of the field. Full parking lot, full crowd of people.
Again, a huge shout out to Riley Bridges of Riley Bridges Media for all the drone shots. All those are going to be his. Encourage you to check him out. First pitch to Blackie misses high for ball 1. This one sent foul. Evens the count at 1-1.
Like he scored 2 runs in that first game. Was one of the first couple to come across in that big 4-run inning after drawing a walk.
This one on the ground towards short. There to handle it over to first is Rock in time for out number 1.
Yeah, I thought she might have had a chance to beat it out. It was pretty weak contact. Took a long time to get over to the shortstop. But a good scoop there from Rock, and a dart over to first gets Blackie the first out.
Rock definitely has a hose over there at short.
Yes.
This one sent foul. Lady Raymond singled back in the first. That one misses outside for ball one. Ones everywhere for Raymond. 1-1. This is just outside for ball two. That one gets away from Oberhalser. Brings the count to 3-1. Now it's interesting for Raymond being one of the only lefties, not only in the lineup, but on the team for the Eagles.
Yeah, not a lot of left-handed bats that step in for the Eagles. Good advantage to have, especially leading off, being most pitchers they face right-handed.
I think that's also part of the reason we see her so often in the leadoff spot, that between her and her speed, she works the full count. This one sent foul once again.
Another great at-bat.
No cars are safe.
I was just about to say that. A couple cars taking damage from these foul balls. You're going to start looking like that new batting cage roof.
Cars were 10 points back in the day in Little League. I don't know what they were for you. She draws the walk. Oh, bring up Olivia McCarty now.
That pitch runs high. Almost catches a piece of the helmet. Not even able to get out of the way. Finds herself on base yet again. Fourth time on base for Raymond already in these two games today.
Goes bunt, runner goes, throw down to second. Not in time. She gets in behind the throw. Now runner in scoring position with one out for McCarty.
Let's take a look. Good jump. Already well down the line before the catcher was able to pop up and make a play. I believe that is stolen base 13.
They're going to say that she left early from first, so she will go back.
That would explain the great jump that she got.
Definitely. That play would have been a little bit closer had she left on time. But say she left a little early.
Still a threat to go again.
Wouldn't be surprised if she went right back to it. This one misses high for ball one, evens the count.
Definitely some speed over there at first in that leadoff spot. 12 stolen bases on the year, adding one to the one she got last game.
This one sent towards center. Simpson moving over to make the play. She'll get it in quickly as Raymond goes back to first here with two down now. Kenzie Dorr will bat. Grounded out 6-3 back in the first. That one goes high for ball one. Again, we see Oberhalser in the circle, checking her wrist for scouting notes on the Eagles. Something that we hadn't really seen prior to this year. Runner goes, throw down to second. That one gets away, but no advance over to third for Raymond now, as she will be in scoring position. That one got a little bit away from Duhame.
Yeah, throw from the knees. Not a very accurate throw. Raymond with the head first slide.
Strong throw regardless to get it there, almost on time. But Raymond now back at second. As Doors out in front 2-0. That one just in there for strike one. As count now 2-1 to Door. Skips in there, 3-1.
And Door had a great first game of our doubleheader. She was 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in out of the 5. So big contribution from her in that last game. Also made a couple nice defensive plays as well.
Takes a look at ball 4. So 2 on 2 out for Bula McCade. Eagles with a real chance to put themselves up early in the bottom of the third. This one popped up right side. That will get into the stands. McCabe has been leading the Eagles team in batting average throughout most of the season.
377 is just an incredible number so far. Almost 30 hits as well.
This one on the ground towards third and misplayed by Courier. That one may have gotten her on the wrist. And runners will reach safely. She will walk it off. Give her a second.
We'll take another look at that one. Looked like it might have ricocheted off the wrist and maybe caught a piece of her face, and just unfortunate bounce from her there.
She appears to be okay. Tough play to try and make, especially again. That's why they call it the hot corner.
It's coming at you fast.
So Kiara McLeod now, bases loaded. 2 down here in the bottom of the third. McLeod plays a great right field. Swung over that one.
Yeah, big swing there for the first hack of this at bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Just want to try to get something. Maybe some soft contact. Doesn't need to be anything massive in the gap.
This one sprayed just foul right side. Finds yourself in the hole 0-2. Again, we've known her to be patient at the plate and work good at bats. Oh-2. That one skips in there. Good stop from Duhame. Now 1-2.
McLeod with a great chance here. There are 2 outs, but a great chance to get some run support in for the Eagles here early.
Fouls that one right side. Chance to shake Oberholzer, who's been very solid for the Terriers all year. In the air to right side, again going foul.
Not a lot of strikeouts for Oberholzer, but doing a great job nonetheless. Only 3 hits allowed, 4 groundouts, 2 flyouts, a couple of walks.
This one chopped towards second. She will go to first to end the inning. Eagles threatening, but none across. Still tied 0-0. We'll be right back from Bangor.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And director of this broadcast, Drew Hallett. He got the chance to take some fun shots with the team, where they featured many of the props that they wear during their games. We've seen quite a few of those on display. Again, just really showing off their vibrant personalities in the dugout. Lots of fun that they have. As we get set for the top of the fourth. Still knotted at 0-0. 3 hits apiece for both teams. It will be Giblin to lead off for the Terriers.
We've seen a lot of interesting festive costumes and hats and all sorts of stuff over in the Husson dugout. A few of them wearing crowns right now. I believe I saw a cowboy hat.
Diving stop by McCabe at second.
What a play.
What a play to retire Giblin. And one down here in the fourth.
Beautiful diving stop. Already makes it look routine.
That's a tough play, a quick reaction as well.
Yes, that was great.
This is downstairs for ball one. As we send it down to the third member of our crew, McKenna Harriman standing by.
Thank you. I'm down here right by the bullpen, and we've got McKenna Smith warming up in the bullpen once again. So I'm not sure if she's just throwing around to stay limber after her game or if we'll see her once again today. Back to you.
Thank you for that. It certainly is an interesting development should she come back into the game. Again, not the biggest workload that we've seen her throw through 7.
She did throw over 100 pitches, though.
Warming back up. A lot of times we'll see Masterson go 1-2 as this one on the ground towards third. Bisson handles it over to first for out number 2. That was some heat.
What a play by Bisson. What a throw to get it across the diamond in time. Get that out. Prevent the infield single.
And that was... She's got a strong arm over there.
A beautiful fundamental play with a cannon.
That one misses outside to McIntyre. McIntyre, freshman for the Terriers. That one in there for strike one. A lot of times we'll see either Rarick or Masterson start a game in game 2 of a doubleheader, and then the other one will come in. But it looks to be at this point that it'll be Smith coming in for our speculation in relief of Masterson.
And you know that Husson does not want to lose and drop a game to Thomas. That means bringing in their ace for a second straight game. And that is what they're going to do.
Count now even at 2-2 with 2 down here in the top of the fourth. That one in there for strike 3. Ringing her up. And Masterson threw 4 without allowing a run. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And welcome back. We're taking a look at the softball team racing around the bases against a moped. Currently, the score is Husson softball 1, moped 0. Second race, they're going to do a relay. The moped with a little bit of a running start. That doesn't play out. Uh-oh. Oh, almost got him on
stalled a little bit
almost
there.
got him on the relay exchange, but here goes Coach Rick Roberts against the moped. He's still out in front. Moped making a move on the inside, but too little too late as softball goes 3-0 against the moped.
See, look at all those festive hats and crowns and everything they got going on in that dugout.
Now into the game, it'll be Julia Gregoire.
I believe I saw somebody in there with a big stop sign.
They do have a big stop sign. I think they got a crossing guard dressed up over there.
Interesting. They're having a lot of fun over there. They're currently dancing over there in the dugout right now.
But Julia Gregoire steps in, the junior for Tori Exel. Takes a look at that one to even the count at 1-1.
Has a 269 average in 10 games. 10 RBIs, also a homer on the year.
Been big in key situations for the Eagles. That one misses upstairs for ball 2.
Only 6 hits allowed here combined. 3 for each team.
Giving these dugouts getting a chance to come alive a little bit. We didn't really see that much the first game, but now they've got some energy as Gregoire puts this one past the dive of Rocket short for a leadoff single for the Eagles.
Great effort from Rock. She tries to make a diving play on it. Unable to come away with it, though. Take a look. Gregoire able to get on top of it. Rock.
I think she dove over the top of that, actually.
Did. Just missed it.
Would have taken an incredible throw to get Gregoire. She was deep in the hole at short. As it'll be Bisson the batter.
Struck out looking in her first at-bat.
Swings over the top of that one to knock the count up at 1-1.
314 average on the year, so she's been pretty consistent.
Shows bunt, pulls it back, throw down to first. No one covering Gregoire. Gregoire does not run very often. Only 1 of 1 on the year. 4 stolen bases. Bunt shown again. And no play for Oberhalser. That one gets away. But there to back her up is Simpson from center. And now 2 on with nobody out for the Eagles. Take a look back at that one.
Yeah, great job on the bunt. Getting a good one down.
It's a tough spot to play. We saw this yesterday, actually, in the Cubs game, where some miscommunication between fielders can lead to an infield hit. Of course, that broke up a perfect game bid for Drew Smiley.
Yes, we were watching history. And then just a little bit of a miscommunication from the catcher and pitcher on a weakly hit ball like that one. That's all it takes. And we saw it happen right then.
Always a tough spot to field it kind of level with the mound or the circle in that depth as Dunbar fouls that one back. Finds herself down 0-2. Oberhalser trying to get an out before the Eagles should threaten more. Now 2 on still with nobody out. This one in the air to center. That will get down. Gregoire will come around to score. Throw will be cut off. And the Eagles take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. RBI single from Dunbar.
Only her second RBI on the year. Great contact, though. Lifts it over to the head of Rock. Just over short. Gets into the outfield. Gregoire able to come around from second to score.
That one hit just shallow enough where it's tough to really make a play at the plate, even with the runner from second. That one misses downstairs for ball 1. Tegan Blackie now the batter. Grounded out too short her last time up. Looking to put something into the outfield. That one skips in. Nice pick from Duhame. Had that one gotten away, we'd be looking at 2 runners in scoring position. We've also seen runners, Husson runners, score from second on a pass ball.
Yes.
We saw Palmerlow do that, I believe, last week.
There was a runner in the first game that scored from second on an infield single.
A little bit dangerous now for Oberhalser. She falls behind 3-0 to Blackie. Definitely don't want to walk her in this situation. That one misses. And the bases will be full for the top of the order. Oh, here she comes. She's got the bat.
Look at her.
Awesome.
What else can you say?
Again, for those who missed it earlier, that is shortstop Kenzie Doerr's niece. Get an opportunity to make some good memories here at O'Keefe Field. And taking a look at it again, once again. It's a beautiful scene here in Bangor. Couldn't ask for really a better day. It's not too warm. It's just great outdoor sports, spring weather. And a full crowd here on hand at O'Keefe Field.
See the baseball field in the back as well.
Baseball still trailing Presque Isle 3-1 in the top of the 7th. This one on the ground towards second. No throw to home, but 1 run across for the Eagles as Raymond will go down with the RBI. Now 2-0.
Bring the bat.
And we're going to send it down to the 3rd member of our crew, McKenna Harriman, standing by on the sideline.
Thank you, Zethan. We've talked a lot about the Husson dugout today and how much fun they have, but they are often led by Kimmy Goddard, who we've talked about already in this broadcast, the field hockey goalie. And one thing I've noticed in my time here at Husson is that all of the athletes, regardless of their sport, are very, very close. And this is one prime example of that. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Again, these athletes really love to show up and support each other, regardless of the game, regardless of the time. We spot a few Husson athletes in the crowd, always on hand, support each other. Again, a lot of these basketball games, we see the whole football team show up.
Yes.
A lot of fun to watch them.
Yes, each team gets great support from most other teams at the school when they're not in season. So good turnout. You love to see, the Husson community supporting each other.
That one misses inside as Oberhalser falls behind 3-1 to McCarty. That one skips in. McCarty draws the free pass. Now bases loaded for Kenzie Dorr. So bases back to loaded with one down.
Oberhalser up to 69 pitches so far in this one. Has allowed 6 hits.
This one up the middle. That one gets through. One run is in. Here comes Blackie. McCarty up to second. And a 2 RBI knock for Dorr puts the Eagles up 4-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. It's a great piece of hitting.
Yeah, Dorr able to make contact pretty early in the count. I believe that was first pitch swinging. She lines one up the middle. That's going to score 2 more. Husson up 4-0 now.
Lots of emotion coming from both sides of the field today, but a lot of opportunities for the Eagles as that one gets booted at second by Knight. Another run is in McCarty. And McCabe will reach due to the error. We'll see a pinch hitter for McLeod. It will be Jess Pomerleau coming into the game.
She made an appearance as a pinch runner in the last game, would eventually get left on base.
Pinch hitting for the Eagles, number 3, Jess Pomerleau.
Pomerleau in a limited sample size at the plate, only 14 at-bats, hitting very well, sitting at 429. Now we'll face Oberhalser in the pinch hit situation. Good RBI chance.
Oberhalser looking for something. Strikeout or ground out here. Help her out. Got off to a very hot start the first 3 innings, but it's been gotten to in this inning here.
Swing and a miss from Pomerleau over the top of that one. I think that's one that she wants back. That one stuck up there for a little bit. That's one you can really square up.
Take another look at it. Just miss.
Boy. Got her swinging on that pitch. Goes right back to it. And Pomerleau goes down swinging for the second out. Brings back up Gregoire, who started this inning. Now with 5 across for the Eagles.
Great half inning for the Eagles here. As you said, 5 runs have come across.
This one in the air to center. Simpson playing deep is under it to retire the side. 5 runs across for the Eagles here in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, is a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
And welcome back here in Bangor. We want to remind you that Hudson University provides its students with a hands-on education through opportunities like the one you're seeing right now through Descom Mobile Productions, and putting students in real-life work situations, which is experience that is so valuable it cannot be understated when it comes to getting out there into the real world post-graduation. As we see Masterson still in the circle for the Eagles, as she will face Panich, Knight, and back to the top in Simpson. Out in front, 0-1. That one goes outside. Count now even at 1-1 to Panich. That one in there for strike two.
Caught the outside part of the plate. I thought that might have been ball two personally, but the ump said it caught the outside part of the plate.
Again, with Masterson doing a great job painting the corners. Tries to go back outside. That one goes a little wide for ball two, even to the count.
Panich does have a hit. Or excuse me, had a hit in the last game.
Swing and a miss for out number one. We're going to send it back down to the sideline. McKenna Smith standing by. Or McKenna Harriman standing by, excuse me.
Thank you, Zethan. There is another pitcher warming up right now. It will be freshman Emily Rarick this time. She has warmed up before in this game, but I was having some technical difficulties. I was MIA. So she is warming up again, and we'll see who comes in. Thank you. Back to you.
And thank you for that. Again, we talked about a little bit earlier, we typically see Masterson Rarick in tandem for second games of doubleheaders. As that one skips in for ball two. As Rarick warms up. Might be seeing her a little bit later in this inning should Masterson get into trouble, but she's been pitching very well. Only 3 hits allowed up to this point.
Yeah, and with 5-run lead at this point in the game now, it doesn't feel like it did when it was 0-0 going into the bottom of the fourth, where it felt like maybe if we get it 1 across, we can put Smith back in the game and close it out that way. With 5-run lead, you feel a little bit more, you have a little bit more confidence. You're able to relax a little bit more. Don't have to use your best arm if you don't.
You really don't need to. Now at 2-2. In there for strike 3. Got her looking as Knight gets punched out.
7th strikeout for Masterson in this one. Beautiful location, catches the outside.
I went in there for strike 1. Again, we talked about this a little bit in the first game, but Simpson with that unique lefty stance where she's really on her way to first as she's swinging. We saw Ichiro Suzuki for so many years in the MLB play like that. And that's how he's able to leg out so many infield hits and really rack up the hits like he did. Again, it's a rare form, and if you're good at it, boy, is it effective.
Yes, it is. And Ethan, you want to know another narrative that we've ruined? The 8-game hitting streak from Simpson and hitting in 12 out of the last 13 games. She was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in the first game, and is currently 0 for 2 in this game.
And there she goes down by way of the K. So McIntyre, Hanich, and Knight all down by way of the K here in the top of the 5th. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Coming your way.
If you want a place where you can be seen as an individual and know what you're doing and have a career to look forward to, this is your place.
And welcome back. We're going to take a look now on the other side of campus where all the hard-working students are in NESCOM's mobile production unit. Recognizing our seniors, Drew Hallett, Jess Reynolds, Greg Zeal, Brandon Dow, Austin DeLima, Brady Pazel, and Ryan Gratzer all working as part of their final sports broadcast while students at Husson are having a little bit of fun over here at the softball field. Taking a look at all of our camera operators, working hard to give us some of the best images that they can during this broadcast. Of course, can't forget our drone operator, Riley Bridges.
Great crew for this one.
Yeah, pretty much the all-star staff for the NESCOM team. Really grateful for this opportunity to put our voices to use in that.
What a great experience this has been. I mean, 10 camera angles, drone shots, player features. This has been quite the production.
And we're used to just about 1 or 2 cameras and a crowd mic, and sometimes that feels really cool. But this really just kind of puts that the same. I'm sorry. Got the rest of the Husson Eagles Sports Network standard crew off to our right. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to offend, but this is just so much cooler. Bisson falls behind 0-2 to Oberhalser. Don't take me off. Don't take me off. 1-2 to Bisson.
Oberhalser still out there on the mound for the Terriers.
That one goes wide. Evens the count at 2-2.
5 runs allowed on 7 hits. Struck out 3 and walked 4.
That one upstairs for ball 3. Bisson working another full count in the game here today.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot here today from hitters on both teams. Falling behind early in the count and able to work their way back.
Swung over that one as she goes down swinging for out number 1 of the 5th. Great pitch. That one, bit of a lateral movement to it on the breaking ball. 2-punch out Bisson. That brings up Dunbar. That one misses upstairs for ball 1. Dunbar with a pair of RBI, or an RBI on the day. Scored one of the 5 runs across in the 4th. for the Eagles.
She is 1 for 2 in this game.
And we want to take a moment to thank today's game sponsors: Performance PT, designing a healthier you; Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and in Bangor, nothing runs like a deer; and Governor's Restaurant and Casella, giving resources a new life. That one misses just inside to Dunbar. Goes now to 1-2. That was a strike, actually. That one skips in. Now it's 2-2.
A few late calls we've seen today from these umpires.
Sometimes it's a hard adjustment. Again, behind the dish for Terriers is Duhame. She's doing a great job calling the game and put up some good defensive plays. Saved a couple of runs as well on a couple of good picks.
Yes.
Off the backhand, with the Eagles threatening in scoring position.
Especially early. They had a runner in scoring position, I believe. Could have had 2 if it had been a pass ball, but a great play, great block.
That one sent towards the right side. McIntyre coming in. Can't make the play. That one lands foul. No chase there from Giblin. I think she may have had a shot at that. Again, with the top of the 8th rolling around down at the Winkin Complex, still 3-1. The score with 2 down. Eagles will be coming up in the bottom of the 8th. How can you not love it?
I
mean,
know.
It's hard not to.
They do such a great job.
Those bats are really heavy when you're that young. Let me tell
They
you.
are.
This one back to the mound, trying to turn 2 over to first. And that one gets away from Giblin as Blackie will reach.
Right idea at the time. So Oberhalser is able to field it back to her. Makes a play at second. They had time at first, but an errant throw.
Back to the top of the order in Raymond. Now with 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Skips in there, gets away from Duhame. No throw at second. Blackie takes it easily. Now a runner in scoring position, 2 down. And 2-0 the count to Raymond.
Blackie already scored once in this one, scored twice in the first game of our doubleheader.
This one popped up towards left. Ferrone under that to make the play that ends the inning. Still 5-0 Eagles. We head to the top of the 6th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
This broadcast of Husson Eagles Sports is brought to you by Performance PT, designing a healthier you. Greenway Equipment Sales in Ellsworth and Bangor. Nothing runs like a deer. Governor's Restaurant. And Casella, giving resources a new life.
And welcome back here from Bangor. Eagles still up 5-0, top of the 6th. Masterston still out in the circle for the Eagles, as it'll be Courier set to lead off for the Terriers. Taking a look at some of those great shots earlier. Drew Howlett, again, getting a chance to photograph most of the softball team and really putting up some great media for them. Always fun to see those photo shoots come out.
Courier 2 for 2 in this one so far.
On the ground towards Bisson, over to first in time for out number 1. Man, she's been showing off the arm over there, huh?
Yeah, Bisson's had a couple great plays from third. Let's watch this one again. Feels it cleanly. It just fires a cannon over to first for the out. Great fielder over there at third.
That one misses upstairs for ball 1 to Rock. Sprayed foul. That one will put a fresh dent on the batting cages off to our right.
Rock has struck out swinging and struck out looking here in this one today.
This one chopped towards second, McCarty for out number 2.
Pitcher number 30, Megan Oberhalter.
Now Megan Oberhalter trying to get something going for the Terriers with 2 down in the 6th, running out of outs.
And Masterson so far in this one through 5 2/3 innings, only thrown 77 pitches.
Been very efficient. That one rides in for strike 1. Oberhalter been a key piece of Coach Plord's Terriers this year.
Has struggled a little bit today. Over 3 with 2 strikeouts in the first game of our doubleheader. Currently 0 for 2 with another strikeout in this one.
That one misses downstairs for ball 2. That one on the ground towards fouled off, I will say. Now 2-2. That one, yeah, fouled her off her foot. That never feels fun.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
This one towards left. That will get down. Blackie will cut it off. Oberhalter wide turn at first, but no advance. Blackie, another one of these players with a great arm sitting out there and left.
Yeah, just the 4th hit for the Terriers so far, but it's a good one, and she's able to slap it the opposite way. Great throw in by Blackie, as you said, keeps her to a single.
Now it'll be Giblin. Lines that one towards her dugout. The 0-1. That one misses, or catches part of the zone. Now falls behind 0-2 to Masterson.
Again, some of these late calls from the umpire.
It's a little bit tough to call.
Yeah. Especially up here in the booth where we can't really hear much with the headset on.
A 1-2 the count to Giblin. Poked towards the first base. Nice snag by Gregoire to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Terriers as the Eagles lead 5-0. Bottom of the 6th coming your way.
Choosing a school is really difficult, but I have never felt like I should have gone somewhere else.
The thing I like about the school, the class sizes are smaller.
Making friends is easier here because of the fact that you are such a tight-knit community.
I was shooting around a basketball. That's how I met my first friend.
You meet a lot of new people from different areas of the world.
I feel like I've grown so much here.
And there's so many amazing people that work here to learn from.
I definitely made the right decision coming to Husson.
Nothing runs like a deer.
Whether you have a lawn to mow, a driveway to plow, or a garden to till, our customers know you can't beat the quality and reliability of a John Deere.
And right now at Greenway Equipment Sales, we have a great offer for you.
Get 0% APR fixed rate financing for 72 months on a John Deere compact utility tractor with a 6-year powertrain warranty.
For more offers, go to greenwayequipment.com.
See the Smith brothers today at Greenway Equipment Sales, Ellsworth and Bangor.
And welcome back, getting a great view of O'Keefe Field from our drone. Again, it cannot be stated enough how really cool this is. As the Eagles lead 5-0, still out there is Oberhalser for the bottom of the 6th. It will be McCarty, Dorr, and McCabe due up for the Eagles. We're going to send it down to the third member of our crew, McKenna Harriman, standing by on the sideline.
Thank you, Zethan. We have seen another great pitching battle here today. Thomas's pitcher, Megan Oberholzer, she has had a great game other than that one 5-run inning at the bottom of the 4th. So we have had 2 great pitching duels here today. Back to you.
Thank you for that. And again, it's been really fun to watch. Again, the scoring has been limited, but it's come in bunches. And the Eagles pitching has been coming out on top, still holding Thomas scoreless throughout these doubleheaders. Now back in the bottom of the 6th as McCarty calls for time.
Oberholzer threw 5 innings, has thrown 93 pitches. That one was number 94. Has allowed 5 runs on 7 hits. Struck out 4 and walked 5.
And a score update from the Lincoln Complex just down the road. Eagles tied it now 3-3 in the bottom of the 8th as McCarty puts this one over to third. Fresh into the game to make that play was Panich. Off the back end as well.
Yeah, great play over there, third by Panich. Good scoop, good throw. Able to get the leadoff runner.
Now here's Kinsey Dorr. That one in there for strike 1.
Dorr with a .314 average on the year. She was actually 5th in the NAC with a .415 batting average last season.
And we're seeing her kind of return to that form slowly. Again, a slow start to her year in comparison to what we saw last year, but really picked it up in the latter half of the season to propel the Eagles to yet another NAC championship and tournament appearance, and was also part of the all Amherst region tournament team. Eagles almost advancing out of that region last year. Looking to head back this year again. Oberhalser falls behind 3-1. And Coach Ramsey, throughout her 4 years at Husson, has just been absolutely incredible. She notched her 100th win a couple of weeks ago. Also was part of the field hockey coaching staff, or the head coach there as well. Coming in to make that play in right was McIntyre to retire Dorr. But just another two-sport coach. We see a lot of two-sport athletes at Husson, but two-sport coach, a rarity, as she's led both of those teams to conference championships in her third year now as the head coach of the field hockey team, fifth year at Durr as the head coach of the softball team.
She's done a fantastic job at really both sports, being able to find success in each of them.
Abe fights that one off towards Giblin. She will step on the bag to end the inning. Last ups for the Terriers headed your way from Bangor, 5-0 Eagles.
45 years ago, we started this journey of recycling. And with that same ingenuity, with that same innovation, and with that same entrepreneurship, we're approaching our next 45 years. We have an obligation to figure out how we can consume less, how we can recycle more, how we can create more sustainable products, and how we help our customers enable that.
We owe it to the future generations to continue to do better and recycle better.
Husson makes it a priority of theirs to make sure each of their students are well-rounded and that we're prepared to go into the future.
I mean, it's very rare to have a college that can emphasize the professor-student interaction, and Husson hits it right on the head.
Instead of just, sitting in the classroom, it's a great way to get hands-on experience. I'm actually out here doing things and seeing how things work.
After being here and meeting the people, I decided this is where I wanted to be, that there was no better option for me.
Welcome back. We are here for the top of the 7th. This is Thomas's last chance to score. These two teams are division rivals, and typically these games are a lot closer. So for the Husson pitching staff to hold Thomas to no runs today has been fantastic. And Daniel Masterson is out again for Husson, and we'll see if she can keep them scoreless and get her complete game. Back to you.
Thanks, McKenna. And Masterson still, like you said, trying to go for the complete game to close out the Terriers, holding them scoreless after McKenna Smith's effort in the first game. We'll face Duhame, McIntyre, and Panich.
Yeah, as you mentioned, these are usually pretty intense, close games, being the two rivals that they are. Great job from the Husson pitching staff today. Shutout in the first game, on their way to another one here in this one.
Eagles looking to chalk up their 16th in a row, trying to improve to 22-10. Again, they've won every single game since they have returned from Florida. In there for strike three, caught part of the zone. She got her looking for out number one of the 7th.
Take another look at that great frame job by Dunbar, the catcher, as it caught a little bit of the outside part of the plate. She was able to frame it and make it look like it caught a little bit more.
Now it'll be McIntyre. Katie McIntyre, the freshman out of Bridgeton, Maine, as she swings over that one for strike one. It really feels like A lot of pressure on the bottom of the order in this point, even to try to squeak a run across for the Terriers.
Yeah, you really don't want to be shut out against one of your rivals, especially riding the win streak that they have, although they did lose the opener to this one, but they have been hot coming in. And to score 0 runs would be doing a lot to put out that flame.
This one on the ground towards short. Door deep in the hole over to first for out number 2. And the Terriers now down to their last out. It'll be Panich looking to try and keep this one alive. Door, good stop, gets over there right in front of it. Fires over to first.
Tina,
second out.
are we doing anything post-game?
This one into right play. Oh, and Pomerleau bobbles it. She had a chance to get Panich at first, and Thomas will stay alive.
Yeah, she's made that play before out in right field, gunning down the runner, heading to first off of what looks like it should be a single, but unable to get a hold of that one and make a play on that.
That one goes outside. Dunbar will look Panich back. Now Knight, the last chance for the Terriers. Went in there for strike 1. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the strike anyway.
Thomas down to their last strike.
A 1-2. Just outside for ball 2. Evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, as Ethan, we were talking earlier about the consistency of calling these zones. And felt like for most of the game, that's been a strike on the outside part of the plate. Just missed it that time.
That one in there for strike 3. And the Eagles walk away with 2 wins over the Thomas Terriers, taking the second game 5-0 in this doubleheader. And just great pitching performances all around from the Eagles.
Yeah, 2 dominant pitching performances. First one from McKenna Smith, of course, where she racked up 16 strikeouts to add to her total. No runs, only 1 walk, and only 5 hits allowed. Second one, again, no runs. Masterson, 101 pitches, striking out 10, only allowing 5 hits. Pretty good pitching performance from this Husson pitching staff against the teams, Ethan, that had came in winners of their last 7. Pretty hot baseball team or softball team coming in.
Yeah, like you said, Terriers coming into this one, 7-game win streak. Now lost 2 in a row as they drop to 4-2 in conference play. We want to thank you for listening to today's broadcast. Into this one.
This has been a presentation of the New England School of Communications at Hudson University.